Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu is from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Today, I have come on air to continue to do certain clarification concerning this struggle. Where we are, there is no need, or there is no really need for us to be expecting that every now and then the leadership of IPOB will be coming on air to speak. But there is a need, and I want our people to understand that the era of coming to say everything on the air has gone. We, Biafrans, are not the only people fighting for freedom. There are many countries fighting for freedom, like we are doing. There are also people who have fought for their own freedom before now. There are also people seeking for regional government. There are people in arms. Go to Ethiopia, go to many places in the world. People are fighting for self-determination. We do not see the leaders of those movements every time on air, because what you do in this struggle is very tedious work, unless those who do not have anything to do, or those who have nothing in their hand. For example, I know many people want Mazi Chinedu to come on air to speak to our people. But whatever Mazi Chinedu will tell you also, before I come on air, instructions are being given, he's directed the issues. Sometimes you have to touch. And when one of us is doing that, consider it that the leadership is speaking to you people. If you know the enormous work on the table of the HOD, these are people who will do their own work to put food on the table of their families. This leadership of IPOB, we are not like others. Some others were paid salary that they are collecting on every month. Some of you knew that. But this leadership, because of what have befallen us, we do not have, or we do not intend, because this movement, from the time Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, we started to handle this movement. We run the struggle on 24 hours. People, we are fighting also for something for our own personal families and extended families. At the same time, people expect us also to come on air on every day to speak to our people. It is not going to work, or it is not going to be the chances of such thing being a reality is very slim. Every member of the DOS have a family to take care of. Every member of this DOS has a work to do to put food on his table, at least pay bills. We are living in diaspora, we are not living in Biafra land, and we are not being paid, and we are not paying ourselves. All we are doing is that oath we have taken to fight for the restoration of Biafra. Time might have gone when some people who call themselves leader, or like the former deputy leader, all of you know, just for him to come on Radio Biafra, he was being paid. Of course, nobody is against that. But I want everybody to know, it is not easy. If you can handle the volume of work in the hands of the HOD, you will understand that you don't even have that time. But it doesn't stop you that you won't come out to speak to Biafrans from time to time. We have a lot to do. I want you also to ask yourself, for 10 years we have created the awareness. For 10 years we have spoken to our people on different platforms. Our leader have spoken to our people on the ground. They have spoken, we have created the awareness. Do you want us to continue on just speaking on social media? Imagine the time Ojukwu fought for the Biafran Civil War. There was no social media. And I know there was a media blackout. But people still support. People still stand and fought for the Biafran War for 3 years. But today, Biafrans, we have our own media. We have our own, thank God, social media came in our own time. Nobody can deny. We didn't have a radio that is covering so wide. We have it on app. People cannot say we don't know what is happening in Biafra land or we don't know what we are fighting for. If you don't know, I'm sure your friend knows. If your friend don't know, a member of your family knows. If a member of your family does not know, at least you can get some information from marketplaces, union, all the places in the church environment. Therefore, Biafrans, it is time that we should stop this flimsy excuse of, I am confused, I don't know what is happening. Whoever wants to be confused will be confused. That is just a word they use for excuses. It does not mean the person does not know what he's doing. Somebody following kidnappers, somebody following criminals will turn around and tell you, I am confused. But you know these guys are criminals. You know they are kidnappers. You know the evil they are committing. But you think by your flimsy excuse that I am confused, I don't know who to follow, that is enough for us to accept what you're doing, accept your sabotage, and accept all the rubbish that you are doing in the name of freedom fighting. We do not accept people who have indulged in criminality and wants to come inside IPOB to clean their dirty linens in what we are doing. We want everybody in IPOB to be very careful of what he's doing. There are more Biafran sympathizers. There are more Biafran supporters. There are more IPOB members that you cannot see with your visible eyes. They are financial supporters. They love what you are doing. They want Biafrans to be free. That's why in my last broadcast, I advised Biafrans to be very careful of how they come on social media to cast stones on any dog that barks, or to cast stones in the market because you don't know who is going to fall on his head. I can assure you and I can tell you that there are many Biafrans who support this movement in kind, in cash, in any means. They are supporting this struggle. But for the fact they do not join you in an IPOB family unit does not mean they are not supporting this struggle. And I want us to correct that impression. There are a lot of supporters for this struggle. If we destroy them, we destroy our movement. If we destroy them, we destroy possibilities of also moving forward. If we destroy them, we destroy our own people. I do not want us, like one of the broadcast HOD did, he said, if you want to get undiluted truth, come to Radio Biafra. Our information do not go through YouTubers or content creators, because they want to tell you something you want to hear. They want to, give you some butterflies in your stomach. That's all they want to do. So they can be cashing out through the YouTube channels. Here on Radio Biafra, we will tell you how it is. And most of them, they are all listening to Radio Biafra. Only when they take information out from Radio Biafra, they go and dilute it. They try to, twist it. Either it will be in their own favor, or in the favor of what they are doing in order to have more followers and more listeners. But on Radio Biafra, this is where the leadership speaks. We know the reason why sometimes people want us to come and speak in their platforms. No, we decided we won't do that. Reasons are, we do not want to create some impression because we realize that people took that advantage from our leader. When somebody just on social media invite the leader, somebody will go and facilitate it. Maybe because he brought money without knowing our leader goes there, and the moment he speaks in that platform, they boost all those platforms. It seems as if there is something there, but they don't know. They were all traps. They were all planned. It was for a purpose. And most of you have seen what those things have cost the leadership of this movement and the Biafra struggle at large. People will come. If you are not a well-known media house, the leadership may not want to speak through any other platform for now. They can grant interviews, written interviews. They can speak to known media houses. We have our media and publicity secretary. We have the way we communicate. But apart from that, we might not speak to any person, any group, hosting, who might in one way or the other want to just use it to cash out, and on the other way around, make caricature of what we are doing. Without wasting much of our time, I would like us to go, because I think we will have more people who will make it more interactive today. We'll have people who might want to call in to ask some questions. And I am here to answer some of your questions. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can pick up the topics we have for this program. Ndewo Machineke.
Ndewo Mazi, ndewo Udodrege. Before we continue, let me also announce that our Radio Biafra is back on CHK 102.1 in these parts of Anambra and Delta states. Obaru, Onitsha, Oka South, Oka North, Onitsha, Nnewi North, Asaba, Idemili South, Idemili North, and many other places within Anambra and Delta states. Therefore, you can kindly tune in on 102.1 in these areas, please. Mazi, before we go into the main topic, like what you said, which means, to make it clearly, does it mean that no member of the VOS is being paid by IPOB? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you mean, please?
Mazi, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you very much, because we all understand how difficult it is for us to take care of our family, both far and near, siblings, all. As somebody in the diaspora, you have to. And after, you also have to take care of a Biafra business, honestly speaking. Talk less of people like Mazi Doziem and the DOS in general. It's highly challenging, honestly speaking. So, Mazi, to go into today's business, I want to, for you to start by telling the whole world, the Biafrans and everybody, anyone listening. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been going to court, and we have all seen what happened and what has been happening until reaching the apex court of Nigeria. We all saw what happened. Now, IPOB has come that, it will reject any further trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on any Nigerian court. Mazi, can you expatiate why is it so? Why is IPOB taking this decision? Please. Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu, for this question, and it's a very very important question in what we are doing, because today is today I will say, just sorry, I want to pick up a date. Okay, Mazi, why I said IPOB, we are rejecting any further trial for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on any Nigerian court. We have our reasons, and the reasons are enormous. I don't know, but everyone can agree with me that it was on Thursday last week when I posted the flyer. It was on Thursday or Wednesday that I put on Wednesday or Thursday. I posted the flyer that I will be coming on air to speak, when already we have gotten the date that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be going to court on 8th of February. But on last week, when I made that post, when I released the flyer that I will be coming on air to talk about this, the following day, the Nigerian government, they said now that they have cancelled the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I do not know if it has made, whether they want to hear what we are going to say. But one thing is this: when they gave this date, everybody, the expectation was high. Let us come and see. But for some of us, we know what they are coming to do in the Nigerian courts. Today, we also made a post that they have cancelled the court date. This court date was cancelled on Friday last week. And there was no reason why they cancelled the court case. Now, today, I didn't want to announce to our people, because there are people who say now they are the one in charge of the court. You can see them ranting all over. They say they are the one in charge. They have kicked out everybody they want to kick out, so that. But from early in the morning, we started getting calls, people who say they were moving to Abuja. We knew they have cancelled the court case, and we were expecting them to announce it by themselves, because they are the ones that got the date. Now, we don't know how they got the date. You understand me? And this is the first time since rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is the first time a court has given a date and they cancelled it with no reason. The case, they didn't even wait for the date, they cancelled it. This is the first time it's happening. This is the first time it's happening.
Mazi, before
now,
you continue,
yes.
There's something I want you to also make it clear. So, because you know, English is not our language. Because some people used to we say it was adjourned. You know, and we all know that it is cancelled. Cancelling means it never existed. There was no court sitting at all. Had it been there was court sitting, even the judge didn't come, they will adjourn it, right, for any reason. But this one, it is cancellation. So I want you to make it clear to people.
Yeah, Mazi.
Yeah.
We do not know the reason why they cancelled it. Only those who got the date can tell Biafrans why the date was cancelled. But they say it was adjourned. For me, I do not agree it was adjourned, because the court never sat, or they didn't sit at all. So, and even if adjourned till when? For now, there is no date. Nigeria, I don't think Nigeria is even prepared to come out for now. Sooner they will tell you they are going for Easter break and all this kind of stuff. So the court date was cancelled. And why we came out to tell our people that the court date before they now followed to come out to tell the people, because people have already started traveling. Somebody already, informed me that he's already in Abuja. Do you understand me? He arrived this early morning, and a lot of people were on their way to Abuja. Calls were coming in from left and right. Some say they are on there. So I said, if we kept silent and say, let those who got the date to do this announcement, at the end of the day, it's going to be on our head. At the end of the day, then I contacted the HOD. I said, this is the situation. People are heading to Abuja. And we know that there is no court sitting on this date. If we keep silent, people at the end of the day, they will start to attack the leadership. That the leadership did not even know that the court case, and we cannot deny the fact. We cannot say, oh, we know they cancelled it. Then people will ask us why you didn't make it public. We know transport is very expensive. People can pay up to 30,000 to Abuja now. 60,000 going and coming back, and you knew that there was no court case. So that's why we found it necessary to come and announce our people that the court will not be sitting. For those who were traveling already on their way to Abuja, some of them might stop along the way and turns back to their homes than moving to Abuja, and people have to be very, very careful. So that is what happened today for the court case. And I'm using this opportunity also to tell our people the court will not be sitting tomorrow. It was cancelled, and for now we don't know the reason, and there is no new date. They have gotten that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come to court. But straight to the point, the main point, while we are rejecting and objecting any further trial, for 2 years, yet 6 months, we have followed for the fact that we didn't know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fall in the trap of these people. Because of that, there are many IPOB members that have been killed for this cause. There are people in IPOB who say that they support the leadership of IPOB. They don't know. Some of them were killed. In Imo State, there are coordinators. There are ESN officers who said, these people you are saying they don't know about the kidnapping and rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We do not believe in any other person. Some of them, they busted their rooms and they killed them. Many of you do not know the number of people that were killed because they said, we do not want to follow any other people apart from the leadership, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They call them saboteurs. They call them DOS members. They call them, people were killed. And as long as I know this, I will stand up for these people who defended this struggle with their blood, with their life. And every one of you knew that the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, it was blackmail and the accusation left and right from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from people, the women, some women in America. I will come to that later on. There were all kinds of accusations. And all that time, when people are accusing you, it's not every accusation we just look and we say, no, people have been accusing us. Money, sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, millions sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this way. We say to ourselves, there is something beyond this thing they are saying. People are accusing us. People coming out, talking. They say, you people sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people did this. Only a foolish person will listen to all that was done to this leadership, and the person will keep silent. only a foolish person. Every one of us, it disorganizes our families, it dislodges our businesses, it destroys many things we do in life. Because you were worried that you can be walking even on the street and somebody will stab you for selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those who are seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for all these years, and I am sure they are communicating with the leader, but even if when the leader tells them that the leadership do not know what happens to him, they found it very difficult to come. As they come to defend and talk other things, they found it very difficult to come out. Apart from to come out and say, these people do not know what happened to the leader. He confided in us. He told us. They know the reason why they decided to keep it to themselves. It was after 2 years, because I continue to push on that particular issue. After 2 years, then one of the lawyers came and wrote it that Onyendu said and give it. This is to clarify this thing. I told him, okay, we have heard. It is too late to even publish that document for anybody to see, because 2 years has gone. All we were saying, nobody want to clarify all those things. Now, there is something I want us to clarify here. After all these accusations, the leadership now want to know. And when our brother also, Mazi went to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him he was the only one that came out openly and said that the leader said there is nothing the leadership knows about what happened to him. Because of this, we now go investigation. We go deep. We want to understand, because there is no smoke without fire. There are things people are saying. You don't just brush everything aside. We task ourselves that we want to know origins of all these things. Now, also at the same time, we are making inroad. We want, some of you, sometimes you come out on the social media, you insult, you talk. People don't want to hear, because they see you that most of you are ignorant of what is happening. I used to challenge some of my comrades. I said, make your own contacts by yourself. Make investigation about things on the ground. Contact people. They are not ghosts. It doesn't mean when you speak to somebody to understand what is happening, it doesn't mean you have compromised. People speak with their enemies. People speak with even those who are not their enemies. You want to get a clearer picture of certain things. Now, why I'm saying this, it comes to a point we want to understand why our people not speaking up for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We come on social media, we attack
Mazi,
them.
you mean our elites? Is that what you
Our
mean?
elites.
Okay.
Yes, our elites, our political leaders. We realize most of them, not all of them, some of them, their hands are tied, because in one way or the other, they supported what we are doing. They understood that self-determination is never a crime. Now, when they started using IPOB to commit crime, they started using IPOB for kidnapping, which some of them also are victims from their family or cousins and all these things. They can't speak again. When they try to speak, no, it's not IPOB. They turn around and told them, are you not the one promoting them before? Are you not saying what they are doing was right? They found themselves in the middle of, do you understand me? They feel embarrassed. Why? Because some criminals came into the struggle. They didn't know that criminals will step into the struggle in this way. They were saying, what you people are doing is wrong. I can ask you now, Mazi, for over how many years? Even some of them who goes out there to speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe you saw them at the early stage, they go, when they see something, they withdrew back. They saw something. They did not just keep silent because they want to keep silent. They are not that evil as most of us or most of you are thinking. I have to tell you that. Now we realize that why they are saying that DOS have taken money, these people have damaged. Some people have damaged the image of IPOB on the ground. That they see all of us as fraudulent. Mazi, some Igbo politicians, some governors set a trap through some siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what is happening. That is what is the problem. People do not want to talk about us. They don't even diplomatically, we are being embarrassed. Let me tell you, somebody like Dave Omahi, Willie Obiano, even Okezi Ibazo, and some other governors, Yeso Wike, they were in a WhatsApp group with Bipchi, the DSS director. They gathered their intelligence. They realized that there is a loophole here. Maybe from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we can get to this guy. Maybe from one or two persons, we can get to this guy. Some of them came out that, oh, we love what you people are doing. The governors, I'm telling you, some of them, Dave Omahi, Yeso Wike, Willie Obiano, all these people were involved. They were in a WhatsApp forum. In a WhatsApp forum. They now start to say, okay, we are supporting you people with this. Now, a member is one of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no need to mention his name. He will go to collect this support. He doesn't know that there is a wired camera in the place he goes. Everything
you mean
there
to
is
take money. Is that the support?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. To say we are supporting the struggle. Yes. They will call that they are supporting the struggle. It was a heavy trap, Mazi. It is a trap that have damaged IPOB internationally and the inside. That is why nobody talked to us. Nobody talked to you people. We are just doing this thing. People don't care because they see it. I can tell you, there are over 25 to 30 videos of where people who claim they are working for IPOB, they are working for the leadership of IPOB, and some of them have nothing to do with us. There are video evidence, heavy video evidence. I'm not telling you. There are video evidence in Transcorp Hotel, Abuja, where somebody who is going there to collect money, he meet this governor, he meet this senator, everything they give him, every envelope they give to him, everything they were giving out were all video recorded. The DSS, they were working with these top politicians. It was Dave Omahi, even to a point, Bichi, the head of the DSS, set also his own trap. Dish out the money also. And the one of them also went to pick the money. They have the video. They have video evidence of all these things. Now, when they have trapped them, that is why sometimes if we are talking right, these guys are talking left. If we are talking left, they are talking right. They don't want you to come even close. That's why when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was all about money. People were confused. They have stolen money in America. What they were not even talking about, how do we handle this problem? This is the blackmail behind the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am making it very clear because if we don't understand this thing, people will be talking rubbish. That is one trap they have circled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigerian government now uses these videos to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu internationally. They use it also in Kenya to convince the Kenya government that the Biafra struggle and all these things, they use it in many countries. There are places we have been confronted that the Biafra struggle is not for struggle, it is for fraudulent activities, just to carry money from people, do this thing, and the leadership, and many of, we don't know about this. It was a trap the DSS set. That is why greed is very, very bad.
So, Mazi, what you are saying, which means,
yes,
these people, they are, whenever they are going to say, okay, they also mention DOS, that it is for DOS, they are representatives of the leadership.
Mazi,
is that?
No, they go as the leadership. They go in there as the leadership. They are the leadership.
Of IPOB.
They're giving them of IPOB. They go in there that maybe in the sense that, oh, my brother is there, or there was this thing. I don't want to reveal more things, but I'm telling you what, we need to also be very diplomatic in what we are saying. We have information more than we can disclose on the air. But I'm telling you, Nigerian government use these videos. Now, the first video, this video of money, they feel it was money that we were defrauding our people. They use it. I'm telling you, a diplomat told us when we are talking about Mazi, he said, but you people were fraudulently defrauding your people that coming to carry money. There are video evidence. We were shocked. Now we have to go down, go back to investigate, even try to talk to some of our people, some elite. Why are you people not talking for the release of Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu? And many of them are giving also this. Look at what is happening. We feel you people are jokers. People, you could not even protect what you are doing. People, they cannot, they say they feel ashamed to defend because that is not what they expected. They didn't know Nigerian government went too far. It was a trap set by Devon Mahi, Yesomweke, Obiano, all of them. They understand what I'm saying. Mazi, this is what they are using as blackmail. They say that the Biafra struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they collect money, the people are dying, they say they are doing Biafra struggle. That is their first. Then the second one was when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They now push the criminals. That is the second part of it. They now find somebody who they will say he's taking over from him. They start to commit heinous crimes against our people. That was the second phase of how they want. When we talk about how to destroy IPOD, that is what the plans are all about. Number one, they have circled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with people, I don't know, you understanding me? You send them, some are not, there are different people anyway, but there are videos from Transcorp, Abuja. There are videos from Umuahia. There are videos from Ebonyi. There are videos of different places. Different places that was, and some from some businessmen also. The videos are there. It is used for blackmail, diplomatically and everywhere. Sometimes you talk about things, people that are looking at you. Now they enter the second phase where they use these criminals start committing heinous crimes. Why we said we are not continuing in the court case is we realize that as the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been discharged and acquitted in the Supreme Court, in the Appeal Court of Justice, they went to Supreme Court. Let me say, this is common sense. The Supreme Court said that it is unfair, it was not right. It was not right to remove the bail for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right? It was wrong to remove. But the Supreme Court did not also use their power to say, okay, it was wrong to do this, now I will grant him bail. Mazi, are you understanding me?
Yes.
The Supreme Court said that what High Court did by removing the bail clause is wrong. Then the Supreme Court would have used their veto power as the Supreme Court and said, we grant him that thing that they removed there, we are granting him bail, let him go. No, they didn't do it. They sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to the same Federal High Court. Now, the DSS, it's like a new case coming. The DSS have prepared. All the new cases of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is based on terrorism. Mazi, are you understanding my point? All the case now, even now they don't treasonable felony case. They have dropped those cases. Those cases are because they know it holds no water to carry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. They knew. They know that if they continue on this, their treasonable courts that the the appeal court have discharged, acquitted, all these things, they have trashed it. They go back because they are filing new cases. New cases of terrorism, new cases where, let me tell you, the DSS did not keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just for keeping sake. They kept him so they can extract information from people around him, the information that is being given out to connect the dots. Who and who? What did this person say? Who is it communicating? They are keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be able to connect the connections with what they have in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu possession when they hold him. Do you understand me? In the court, they brought 2,000 pages of communications, evidence. People they were communicating, that is the one they brought that time. Remember, along the line, they brought these ones what they brought. People he was sending message, and we have been shouting, do not go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu thinking it is just you are going to DSS headquarters. Be mindful of what you are talking. So, with the crimes that are being committed in Biafra land, with people who are going to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out and still deceive people that everything is fine, they go to the DSS, is all of them going, every one of them visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being monitored heavily. They monitor them heavily. They know I'm saying it so that tomorrow people don't say DSS didn't talk. Even if they whisper on his ear, the place they keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fully wired. It's fully wired. My brother, this is DSS for Christ's sake. Even if they take somebody telephone and make call, DSS is hearing it. Even if you say, I beg, give me your phone, I want to call. That call you make, they have embedded the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if care is not taken, into their system, that any time he speaks, it will catch immediately. It will signal. They start hearing whatever he's saying. You know, people think, oh, they keep him in a room, a visitor comes, he's in the room, they close, they are talking, they think all is fine. From the things, some people are coming out there and communicate people outside. Communicate, DSS have all these informations, many of them. When we are shouting, all you see they were doing, people were trying to protect the rubbish they have caused our leader. That's why you see them, everybody, if you talk, they were trying all this, they attack, this person they attack, this person they attack, you are this, you are that, you are this, you are that. They are trying to connect everything. And we have sat down and watched how the game has been played. We have now realized that, hey, these people have committed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people have gotten things. Only IPOB can defend it. All these things they are running around, they are wasting time. Mazi, only the innocent, only the bold can confront Nigerian government. If you have taken bribe from Nigerian government, from some Igbo politicians, your mouth is sealed. They cannot talk. If they talk, they kill them. If they talk, they kill them. Don't think that the DSS, they are jokers. They are not jokers. Forget about this thing we talk. They are serious. It comes to Onyendu health issue. People, some of them will want to play politics with it. There is nothing to play politics. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this time is different from his case in 2015 and 16 and 17. Totally different. It's a serious issue. Now, with all these things, Nigeria have also guaranteed William Ruto that they won't leave him, because they know if you leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will come to file case against William Ruto in Kenya on what happened to him. Then the question is this: why is those cases that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took over? Anybody that want to come inside, they fought you, they will fight you like you have a personal issue. You see how the Kenya issue happened. Have anybody asked them what happened in Kenya? What is the outcome in Kenya? They fought everybody. Even, I am saying it here, even somebody we sent in Kenya who investigated what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was later killed in Kenya. Now, what happened? You try to put this side in UK, where IPOB is fully registered. They don't want us to even step in, and the case is messed up in the UK. Now they have come also because they are protecting something they don't want people to understand. And if we continue in this way, they will use it against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one that will suffer all these things. He is the one they are using all these things against, even though he is not the one he took anything from anybody directly or indirectly. Or let me say, he didn't take anything from somebody directly. Let me speak the one I know. The people caught in videos are not anything to, but it's being used. Maybe they said this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said them. We don't know what they have said. We cannot say. And even if we know, we can never make it public. Now, on that, there is two issues. The blackmail, they're using it on every politician. And what they did is some people, with those video evidence, some people also who feel, maybe Dave Umahi will say, no, we are supporting the struggle. Somebody say, we are supporting. You don't know Dave Umahi is an agent for the federal government. Maybe you don't know. So you told him, he passed information to those people that you are supporting also these people. They start to follow you. And many of them become scared because in one way or the other, they are being blackmailed. It is being used against them by the DSS. I can tell you DSS have spoken to many Igbo businessmen. Anything they tell you, you are sponsoring IPOB. They told you, I want to tell you, sometimes think about MFLA for DSS to say he's sponsoring IPOB. Might be somebody also might have gone to MFLA and took money from him, deceived him, and DSS, do you understand me? Or DSS also might have sent somebody to him. He may have the love to support the struggle. Maybe it's the DSS that sends somebody also to MFL. He say, support these people now. He support. He don't know they have trapped him. I don't know if you understanding the connections, the game they have played around the leader of this movement and around this struggle. Now, coming to court, it is all the cases of terrorism. Every case they are bringing, they are updating to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court is all crimes that he did not commit. They are crimes that he was inside, even if he is still inside, and being committed by these criminals and autopilot. That is the crimes Nigerian government are filing and the gathering against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why when we got this information, got this intelligence, have it, that's why we said we are not accepting further court trial, because the people swear that they will jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One of the politicians said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they cannot jail him. Nigerian court cannot, that he will see them jail him. That is what the politician said. And this year Gabala for that. For you to know the gang up against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra struggle. Now, as they have ganged up for all this, they have ganged up against how they will, because they want to bring him down. And I can tell any one of you that the leadership of IPOB, as long as I know, we do not have any clue, any idea if anybody from all those people are supporting this movement. Me, Chinasa Nworu, I don't know. I have never heard it before. Every one of you can agree that we are the one sponsoring this struggle. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the head. People may give donations. We are not being informed. It's very clear. I'm saying this thing for people to know. All those people claiming, people say that Chinasa Nworu, the money they are gathering is just the DOS that are managing it. Chinasa Nworu is richer 10 times than Ifeanyi Oba. All these things continue to blackmail people, shifting blames of all these things on people who have no information of what is happening. And I will tell you, unless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out and say otherwise, I can say categorically here that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows nothing about anything concerning crimes committed by these Ekpekperima people. These auto criminals in Osihituwa, Ihetenansa, Osumohu, Mbosi, Uli, Ukpo, Arundizog, Okigwe, Mbitolu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we don't know information. People goes there to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe you don't know whether they have told him, oh, these boys are fighting for you. So they say, yes, okay. You understand me? Only that they use it and commit him. That is why I want every IPOB media warrior this night. I want every one of you to go to the archives. Bring out all the press release. I'm not telling you to share it tomorrow. No. We have to compile all the archives and keep it. We're going to keep it any day they say they are coming to court. We have our antidotes on all those terrorism issues they are putting on the head of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They continue to gather all these things because they are using it to do what? They want to jail him by any means. That's why we say they will never jail him, and we are going to stand in that gap. I am making these things very clear today so that people will know what is about to come, what they are planning, the mindset against our struggle, the mindset against what people are thinking against us. And we don't know. Sometimes people will tell us there is somebody, he came, his name is Biafra. He came to, he said, you people send him, his name is Biafra. There is support. So who? We have an inquiry line. We have. I know some people may want to support this struggle. They want it to be discreet. They don't want their names. And people are using that advantage. If you hear the number of people, the kind of money people say they have donated to IPOB, you will weep.
That is secretly, right?
We don't know. Secretly, Mazi, and we don't know. Money runs in millions of dollars. We don't know. We don't have idea. And this is what they are coming. Even to the point that the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I want those things to be clear. When they were saying we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he called HAUSA-SERVICE when they are trying to tear the DOS. This Kalonta, he called HAUSA-SERVICE. He told HAUSA-SERVICE, you are stupid, you are in the DOS, you don't know what is happening. These people are carrying money. HAUSA-SERVICE had a discussion with me, said this is what, he said, I have the message. So the question now, we will be the last people you will say we carried money. That do you understand me? We keep silent. As a guilty only know when you hear go when you hear on our path. Guilty conscience fears no accusation. Eh? They continue to rope this thing that I am telling you, if you come to our land now, they believe the whole DOS were corrupt. They are the ones sending these people. Mazi, there are video evidence. I am telling you. Many video evidence of people collect. They were all videos. I'm telling you the ones I know. The ones I have been able to have the opportunity to know. The DSS have many, more than we don't know. Because there are videos from Transcorp hotels where these governors used to stay. They have, there we go, they give envelope, they make it videos, they have videos. It was a trap they set for them. I came here last time, I told you one of the Devomai, Stanley Okoro, he was the security, the commissioner for Homeland Security for Devomai, Stanley Okoro. All the money he was bringing to some of them, he had the video. It was a trap to damage the image of this struggle. Some will say that IPOB have liquidated, they don't have money. I ask, is IPOB a company? How is it liquidated? That is why also when the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some were telling us hand over ESN because it's liquidated, they don't have money, no money again. So why we hand over ESN to the governors? Why we hand over ESN to the traditional rulers? Why? Why? Can I understand what is happening? They attack, come against me. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done this, Chinasa and the Madubugu have done this, they have done that. Because we said no. No. We cannot. These are men who volunteer to defend the land from the Fulani herdsmen. These are men who are keeping our farms safe from people. If you think that ESN is not keeping the land safe, tomorrow we will have a meeting. If we have anonymous agreement, we withdraw ESN from all the bushes. We ask some of them to find one place or the other. Let you see. You will see what will happen in Biafra land in just 1 month. But is that the wish of Biafrans? No. Will our people be happy that ESN are withdrawn? No. And since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, who knows how ESN is being sponsored? It is IPOB. And my thanks will always go to the IPOB Europe, the coordinators in Europe. My thanks always go to them. Because they are the pillar that have held this, especially on the movement for our men to continue to protect the bushes. If people if you think that it is easy, tomorrow let us call these men. We told them go for 1 month, just go for 1 month break. Let us see what will happen in Biafra land. For you people to understand, the fear of ESN is the beginning of wisdom for Fulani people and Fulani herdsmen. Imagine the state where they are imagine like Imo State, a state where the governor is bringing them in. Those things, those people they are bringing, they can't do it in some other states. They have come already and they know what happened to them. Do we have to come on social media and start making noise? The order is there. If any Fulani man, Fulani herdsmen, leave Fulani now, bring it, they want to be Fulani dog men. They want to bring dog. All of them are Fulani herdsmen. You bring dog, oh, you bring cow, you are Fulani herdsmen. How can Fulani, Fulani herdsmen will no more come with cows. They are now coming with dogs. To do what? All these things are things they have used to make sure to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. To make sure as they are coming up for this new court case. I am shouting it on Radio Biafra. We are not supporting any further trial. We must make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released from the hands of the Nigerian government without further court trials. And I'm making it very clear today. We already have our intelligence report, those behind everything. For now, it may be okay for you, but tomorrow, it's not going to be okay. And let me tell you people something. It is to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is why Nyesom Wike is made the FCTC minister, where he will be in full charge, the judges, everybody. Maybe after he might have, if he succeeds to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then they will remove him as FTC minister and find something else. Nyesom Wike swore that he will make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is jailed. That is what he said. That is why he fought. They gave it to him because there is a job he needs to do in Abuja. Make sure you don't see just when Kanu Agadi just show a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's distance, they immediately he catch his property, mark it for demolition. Don't you people see it? Don't you people see it, or you are not connecting the buttons? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom needs radical activism. The new sound that have come, we have not heard him talk. He only tells us is the wish of God. This is not what we need. People are not standing up. It is not only IPOB we do this job. We are doing, but we need. We must, in any means, there must be people we must touch. People we will use. It is our people in government that will pass information for us. You can't, you don't have any, there is no way you will get certain sensitive information without your own people who are also in government. You cannot get information from the military without your own people or your sympathizers inside the military. You can't get it from the police. There is no way you can get it. It doesn't happen. Especially in a closed society like Nigeria. You don't have any tracking device. You don't have listening device. You don't have tracking equipment you can use and say, I'm listening to their conversation. No, you need people around who will get the information from you, for you to be able to work. You cannot dislodge a government by being far from them. You must have insiders. The way they have planted people inside IPOB is the way we must plant people inside their own government. That is the way it works. We must have our sympathizers everywhere. So when you come on air, you don't know who is your sympathizer, you don't know who is not your. You come on air, you just you attack this person, you call this person criminal, you have no reason, you have no evidence. You have many of our people killed in Olo, in Osumo, have you asked even how are they killed? For example, they see you, they said, hey, we saw a receipt from Inland Revenue in Arono Zoo. They kill you. They saw a policeman, their own brother, who might even be helping them. They kill him. They saw their brother, who is also defending them. There was a lawyer who is defending IPOB members in court. He used to go on to defend IPOB member. They kidnapped his in-law, took from him nearly 18 million naira. And today that lawyer doesn't want to hear anything about, because he was calling. He said, how can this be? They took from his brother 18 million naira. The lawyer said he won't support us any longer. He won't go case for any IPOB member any longer. This is not what he think IPOB is supposed to do.
That is they kidnap his brother. Is that what you mean?
They kidnap his in-law. His in-law.
Yeah, criminals.
His
in the name of IPOB.
In the name of Mazi, in the name of IPOB. And this man has been defending some IPOB cases. He has been bringing out some people out. And after that, he said, please, I don't want to do anything with IPOB any longer. I don't want to defend. Do you understand me? You can't convince him, because they told him it is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't care. He said, I am bringing you people out. They refuse. Even some of these criminals, there are people they have kidnapped. take away their cars. I'm saying it on air. The people told him, I am brother to Barrister Ejiofor. They say you they lie. You they lie. At the end of the day, the person will go to Ejiofor. Ejiofor take telephone and speak. Said, no, this is somebody, do you understand me? I know I like this. The person said, when there was somebody, a well-known person in IPOB who is committing crime before he kicked out of IPOB. He thought the person was lying. He thought the person was lying. He was shocked. Those confirmations led to expel him because those accusations was coming. He was the one negotiating for people. He was shocked. All these things are things they have managed to use it to blackmail IPOB, to damage IPOB. And it was not a mistake. Whatever you see the autopilots and their chief criminal are doing, it is not a coincidence. It is a well-orchestrated plan. People are sponsoring, channeling them for you to see them. Every one of you, do we even reason for all these years they were dragging the name of ESN, using ESN to raise funds? Many of you were supporting them. Now today, they now tell you nothing like IPOB, nothing like ESN. Now they have formed their own. Are you people now happy? People that came on air say they are making vote of no confidence. They've removed the leadership. They removed with some women in America, like Bridget. After all those things, they still come back, and they come from the back. They want to join the DOS because they could not achieve what they were asked to do. If the DOS are not men of integrity, this struggle will tear down. I'm telling you people, if these people in the DOS are not men of principle, the struggle will tear down, and nobody can do about it. This struggle will destroy. It's because we stood in the gap. We know all their dirty plans, all the things they are gathering, the information, the intelligence they have gathered, they will use to persecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to prosecute him. We all have all the intelligence, the ones we have. But we know they have, there are ones they will not tell us, there are ones they know that there are nobody, everything they are using, anything they are using, that everything they are doing is for a purpose. And this, my message, will go to people, especially in Imo State. In Imo State, I mean Osi Hitokwa, Chinasa, Osumohu, Lilu, Mbosi, Azia, Opo, Arundizog, Okigwe, Mbitolu, Iseke, Uli, and the whole of Olu zone. IPOB do not have, and the ESN have nothing to do with all these criminals in your society. Because we hear communities, we hear town unions, when they talking about these people, they say they are IPOB. This is what they are saying. And I am asking all of you, is it true? I have said this thing from the time when they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In IPOB, have you ever heard one day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that the name of ESN is Homoama? Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard the name of ESN as Homoama? And I came on radio. I have said it on many occasions. Take this audio and spread to these places I just mentioned now. If people have committed crime against you in these places I mentioned, we have our IPOB inquiry line. I know not everybody, But you can send it in your town unions. Tell them, bring this complaint to IPOB. Some we can help. Some we might not help you. Reasons I say some we can help, if it is something on the process, there is we have our way we can bridge certain crimes that they want to commit. But if, for example, they have burned your house, they have killed somebody, we can't raise somebody who is already dead. We cannot raise the person. But and I can tell you also, we know many people committed crimes using the name of IPOB. And we have continually come here to tell you people and say this is not IPOB, and the area these crimes have been committed. We came on radio, we told you we have nothing. In fact, for now, no IPOB meeting is allowed in Olu and all these places because of what? The level of criminality. Other places can be functioning, but you see this area that have turned into a criminal zone, and people are just only calling IPOB. They forgot who the governor is. That this man was a former highway robber. A former highway robber. A former highway robber who have many kind of boys. They know him. He's from Olu. Am I the one? He was a former highway robber. Before he picked money, they bring him as a driver. From there, he changed. From there, he found himself, because that is Nigerian politics. Nobody checked the record of who is in his government and who is not in his government. Just like a Soludo recruited one of his head who was a criminal who have served jail time in Nigeria. Then he appointed him as a personal assistant. It doesn't happen. So it means that they don't even have the mechanism to scrutinize and to profile criminals. That is why you see the Nigerian police, you see all of them, many of them, some were criminals in the prison. I have never seen where they pick prisoners in the prison and they recruit them inside the police force. Instead, if you commit a crime in the police, you will be jailed and dismissed from police. But Nigeria goes to the prison, takes some criminals, and recruit them inside the police force. All crimes being committed, everybody go out there. There are people using the name of IPOB. If you call him, Mr. Man, you said you are IPOB, who is your command? He start asking you, where is your unit number? Show you, he said, he start asking you, I'm ESN. And you will see this is a voice of a northerner. They are the one using also the name of IPOB, kidnapping, committing crime. Because they have found out that Olu is a carcass. Every animal, hyena, jackass, every animal is heading there to commit one crime or the other and go away free, because the governor is... You ask yourself, is there a governor in Imo State? All these things are happening. Because he knows nothing than crime and criminality. That is what Hope Uzodinma knows. Hope Uzodinma knows nothing than crime and criminality. That has been all his life. Most of the boys disturbing, these are all his boys. A drug or a crime, all this. That is why you see Olu is no-go area. They have killed innocent people. And at the end of the day, they call IPO, they call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the prison. The money they have reaped from kidnapping in Olu and part of Anambra, it's alarming. The money have run in billions. If you want, even this one they call who fake his date, they call Gentle. He faked his date and ran into, he's demanding millions from communities. The community, he's demanding 200 million from a community that this is for they will use for Mazi Nnamdi to handle the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 200 million. This boy they call Gentle the Yahoo is calling a community, demanding 200 million from the community. If not, he will come to burn their houses and all these things. It is money they will use to continue to fight for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That criminal. All these things in the name. He is the one, he said he's Biafra Liberation Army. But we will get his voice of yesterday or 2 days ago, where he's claiming to be ESN. And the community is claiming his ESN, but he parade outside as say his liberation army. But in his voice messages, in people he's communicating, because they can't stop communicating. They need to continue to, do you understand, move in this act. They need to continue moving, communicating. They come on social media, that is what they do. They come on social media, they tell you we are liberation army. But when they make calls for kidnapping cases, people asking for money, they ask this in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB and ESN. Have you seen what these people are doing to this struggle? But 2024 is our year.
And to implicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
To implicate him more. To implicate him more. And these are people who have committed heinous crimes in the name of they are doing Biafra struggle. Why they are criminals. Mazi, I will stop here so that also we can move further. When people ask questions, maybe some issues can also be clarified. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Mazi. You have touched many things anyway. Let us move on to this conspiracy by some Igbo political leaders to assassinate many top IPOB principal officers and associates. Please, Mazi, what will you say about that? And how credible is this? There were Mazi.
Mazi, Mazi, you know, the problem is that we love to bridge crime before it happens. That is one thing we have learned in this struggle. Because already our place has become a place, everything they want to associate it with crime, tag IPOB, tag this. So the ESN and the IPOB intelligence unit, our work has become, we try to bridge things before they happen. If we got the information, if we got the intelligence, even if it concerns us or it doesn't concern us, Mazi, we take it very serious. Mazi, the assassination, conspiracy and plan, I will tell you something. The day they invaded, let me tell you how they work. The day they invaded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu home, there were people they were expecting there in that place who used to help to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu directing the struggle. The plan of the people that sent them, they wanted to kill. You know that time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to address our people in Aparuku all those times. The Nigerian government and some governors, Dave Umahi and all these things, they believe there are people who are sympathizers to the struggle. They wanted to assassinate them together that day in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then fast forward to this issue that happened. In 2021, I will tell you something. Before the rendition, if all of you can remember the day they attacked Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor's home. Mazi, did you remember? Before the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I think everybody remembered it. We got the intelligence that some people are trying to attack Barrister Ejiofor. When I got the intelligence, Barrister also, I think he had the intelligence. We discussed about it, and I told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am sure I told him, I said, you know, it was the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in Jerusalem and started moving. He's no more in Nigeria. They tried to, that time, we realized that was when they were rounding up. They were getting closer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that time was when we got some information where they were saying, rounding up. And we thank God that we also used to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is a conspiracy like this, there is a plan like this. Most of you did not know that that day they came to Barrister's house. Most of you did not know that Madbugu was with him in that house that day. That is what many people did not know. I think there was a case they are about to go. Madbugu sent to Ejiofor. He was in his place that day. And I told Onyendu about this assassination plan that time. You say that leave it, maybe this talk, you know, people can be talk. It didn't take 3 weeks. It didn't take 3 weeks. I think it's not up to 3 weeks. They strike Barrister Ejiofor's home, where they kill his personal assistant, that attack that happened in his place, with video evidence. The police said they didn't come there. The military said they didn't come there. The DSS said they didn't come there. All of them have denied they didn't come to that place. When they did it, it didn't take long. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and renditioned. Their plan was that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they brought him back, that Ejiofor will not be able to surface for the case. It's a strategy. They wanted to kill him that time. So when they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this thing that is happening now with his case is what's supposed to happen 2 years ago. They want everybody to run away. Nobody will come for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we thank God for the courageous spirit in Barrister Ejiofor. We encourage him. Encourage him, but he said, no problem. Anything, even if they need to arrest me. Remember, his case was not cleared at that time. DSS was looking for him. Everybody was looking for him. And at the end of the day, he promised that he will go. He said, I will go. If they want to arrest me, then they should arrest me. And that's how he went into that case. If you ask Barrister Ejiofor, before my last broadcast, you know what I'm saying? I got the intelligence that there is a group of people among a group. They call themselves cult or this, and they call them, I don't want to mention their name. Just let me leave their name. I got the intelligence. There is a plan they want to, that if a Ejiofor leg comes in the east, that they will kill him. I didn't do, what I did was, I know Barrister was going for some case in the east. There were some cases he was attending in the east. Anybody know Barrister Ejiofor? Ask him. For 2 weeks, I call him 3-4 times every day. Barrister, are you okay? Barrister, are you okay? Barrister, when are you leaving the east? Barrister, please leave the east. Anybody can ask Barrister Ejiofor, was this thing happening? You tell me one day, don't worry, I will finish, I'm going. Don't worry, I'm rounding up the case, I'm going. And anytime he's going, I don't feel comfortable because I know there were some plans. People who are, they understand me, they said they will kill him, that they will cut his head safe and bring the head to people who send them. At the end of the day, I continue to disturb Barrister Ejiofor. And that time I am disturbing him. Benjamin Madubugu raised an alarm. 2 hillocks filled with some armed men, they passed in front of his house and broke an egg in front of his house. We got information they want to attack Madubugu also. They said they will burn his house like this. Immediately, we took action. We start to, because I told you, we know how to breach certain things. We know where we go. We say we are looking for these people. Everybody starts, those who will run. But what used to stop IPOB sometimes is that when you take up some challenges, it looks like it is personal. If you start to pursue the criminal, it looks like it is personal. People will turn the story around. That's why most of the work IPOB do, we try to do it on the ground because the enemies are too much. It is for the betterment of our place. That people came in December and December was quiet. It was people that did it. We don't come to take the credit. If they doubt, I have said this myself, if they doubt that ESN and IPOB is not in charge, let us try just for 1 month. Let us try. Let us just tell us, no, it is not IPOB, it is not ESN that is controlling this territory. Let us bet. Anybody want to bet us? Let us bet. In 1 month, they see what will happen in Biafra land. In 1 month, we release the mad dogs in the street and everywhere, but they don't want to give us the credit. They don't know what we are fighting. I continue to call Barrister. I told him, Barrister, leave. Barrister, leave the southeast. Barrister, leave the southeast. Don't stay in the southeast for a long time. Then when he came in to Abuja, there are more things, I'm not going to say it on air. when it happened. I told him, barrister, don't play with your life. Life is, you lose it, it's gone, it's gone. One thing is this, even the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are not free from this assassination plot. Because these people are planning, even though they are going that if they jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will go after the family members. So that nobody will continue to talk about this case. Nobody will go for appeal. Nobody will go for anything. They will scare people, everybody away through assassination. That is what their plan is all about. But let me tell you, one thing in this is both intelligent we have, and some of them were planning. We get some. One is one of the people is one of the lawyers is planning. If it happened, he will run to UK. Another one is planning to run to Russia. Another one is East Europe. All of them already trying to find an exit way in case if it happens. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is only the strong and courageous will face this case with Nigerian government. And it's only IPOB. Nobody. I'm moving here. All these things his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings are running. They cannot. I'm moving here. This is bigger than them. It is not a family.
Can you shed more light on the case they went in the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family in London? What happened? You talked about, but you didn't finish it.
I will come to that side.
Okay.
There is nothing come out from that side. So this conspiracy is very high. Their plan is clear the people who have the ability to confront the government. Clear the people who have the ability. They have tried to. Maz, let me ask you people. For the past 2 years, you saw Ozekome, if he goes to any wedding, because he was the lead counsel, he go to wedding, he speak. I don't know why people don't like people who sincerely helping them and supporting them. Everybody can agree with me that for the past 2 years, when Ozekome stepped into, there is no symposium, no conference in America, everywhere Ozekome will stood to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to defend the Biafran agitation. Because he knows what we are doing is not a crime. Self-determination is not a crime. But I can ask you now, since they removed Ozekome, who is writing, who is speaking? At least, who? That's what they want. The moment after the case on 15 December, I told you people, I wrote it on my timeline, that the next plot is to dislodge the lawyers so that they will have a free hand. They know the lawyers they cannot confront. They know the lawyers who are tough. They know the lawyers who will confront them, even in the court of law. Law is not, we are not lawyers. It is also a very cunning and trickish profession. You need to know your eons, how you be creative with words, how you can coin things. There are many lawyers there who don't even go to court. They have not gone, they don't know. It's not speaking English. There are people that can win. That is why when you see people go to cases in ICC, it is not lawyer, it's political. How do you be able to manage it and win the case for your client?
And Mazi, in this case, so lawyers that are also clean, that have no back dealings, that government will lay hand on in order to blackmail them.
Thank you. In order to blackmail them or do anything. When they cannot blackmail you, what they will do is to eliminate you. And that is what they are planning. And the Jofo is their first target. They know if anything goes wrong in the court, there is possibility Jofo to come and apply. Are you understanding me? His service may be needed. They don't want this. They may feel that if something go wrong along the way, a Jofo can be back. They may know that. Everybody go and write it. Because these are people who may not be able to accept the injustice because they know that this is wrong. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have right to pick any lawyer he wants. All these things we are saying is for our people to understand that if we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, it means a radical activism. It is not only for us. People must raise their voice. You are asking, you are not talking. But have you investigated why people are not talking? Have you asked these questions? Or you want to just put the accusation, they are not talking, they are not talking. Have you investigated? No. Why are these people not talking? Some of them are on blacklist. Because at the time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out, some of them, they have marked them. Maybe those who even signed for him, who rally around for his first release. What we are doing, it needs a systematic and strategic thinking. Because the people shouting Chinasa hotel, because their life is all about hotel, women, and this, and that's why they are shouting. They have nothing in their life. In their brain is women and the hotel. Women and the hotel. They wake up hotel. They sit down women. That is why you see them shouting hotel, Chinasa hotel, because they wish if I have the hotel, they take it where they will be importing women, both underage and the aged women. That's all they want. That is all what is in their head. That is all what is in their head. They won't say Chinasa want to build factory. Chinasa want to build. No, it's a hotel, because hotel has been embedded in their brain. Because that is where they live, from home to hotel. With women, with all kind of, that is what is embedded in their brain. They don't think anything apart from hotel and women. That is what is in their mind. Mazi, the conspiracy to eliminate many IPOB principal officers are real. Reasons are, they are thinking. Why I say they are thinking is because they cannot do it. They are planning and thinking how they will jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with terrorism cases, and they go in elimination of principal officers. People will be afraid even to go close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to go and even talk about his case. And that is what IPOB will never allow it to happen. And I make it very, very clear today. If Nigerian government, the DSS, and the Igbo politicians who want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's dead, any attempt or any assassination against any IPOB leader, any assassination attempt against the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, any assassination attempt against Barrister Ejiofor, IPOB will do something people will not like. That means you people have opened a chapter of assassination. That is only what I'm going to say. If any assassination on IPOB members, barristers that are guiding this are going for the cases of IPOB, because they are not much, only few can stand for IPOB. Irrespective of our differences, I won't be a party or hear that somebody tried to assassinate a member, a family member of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It won't happen. If any nonsense happens, nobody will walk freely in that region. That means Mazi, I will stop here. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. Let us, because we will open our lines, but before that, let's go to the final, the last but not the least. This is concerning the rise in kidnapping and the influx of Fulani headsmen into Biafra land. Now, as you are saying, we all know you talked about Imo State, even some parts of Anambra and all the rest. We are experiencing the influx of Fulani headsmen and Fulani heads dog. I don't know, heads dog men in our region. Mazi, some people will ask what is happening. what is really happening. You know, this thing has been taking place even some time ago in Delta, and now is almost everywhere. The Fulani, they are using dogs. Whereas even in, like, you know, Duduwa land, Moteku, like as I read news yesterday, they arrested 100 and something of these Fulani so-called hunters, but they are terrorists. But in our land, they are given free hand by our politicians. Mazi, what is your take on that? Please go on.
Mazi, Ndewo. Mazi, are you hearing me?
Mazi, not only me, the whole world is listening.
The whole world is listening. Okay. Mazi, you know, the major problem we have in our place is this attitude of being less concerned in the face of danger. Some people will say, oh, the Fulani will never stop coming because they are coming down, they are having problem in the Sahel region. I don't know if many of our people know that. The Fulanis in Mali are having problem by the Dodondoga tribe in Mali. They are having problem in Burkina Faso.
Dogon tribe. Dodon tribe.
Dogon,
D-O-G-O-N.
Dodon. Yes. They are having serious problem with
they are on this shape like them, like the Fulani. They are not like us.
Thank you. They are having problem in Burkina Faso. They are having problem in, you understanding me, in Senegal,
even in Guinea.
Chad, in Guinea. They are having problem in Central Africa. They are having problem in Sudan. All these places, and all of them are pushing down. Our people are thinking it's going to be over, maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow. Today, we have had 150 men invaded a community in Kogi, killed many people by a housewife. I have been shouting this. Enugu people used to be less concerned in what we are doing. Enugu. You know, we don't want to be very selfish or being stupid. If people know the amount of work it takes to organize men to sacrifice what they are doing and be in the bush, you will know it is not an easy something. It is not about money. Because you can give people money, they will take it, they won't do what you say. We are in a difficult moment that you will see young men who left their jobs, who left what they are doing. They sacrifice themselves to be in the bushes because of the influx. Presently, the ESN operation has been drafted towards Benue border, Enugu border, because Enugu is very porous. Enugu is porous. So for us to even curtail them, we have to come between the borders of Ebonyi to curtail the Enugu. Then before we walking on Enugu, then in Benue, they are coming. Imagine when 150 armed men can enter your community. What do you expect will happen? Fulani herdsmen. What do you think will happen?
Complete massacre.
What do you think will happen? What do you think will happen? One thing is this. We heard that even a governor, Soludo, last time said he banned grazing of Fulani herdsmen in the state. But still, Fulani are grazing. And if ESN comes inside the town now, boom, they start. ESN, they fight criminals. They will, because our people are horrible in nature. Horrible in nature. Mazi, the influx of Fulani herdsmen is real. But our people are not understanding the challenges the Eastern Security Network is having. We cannot come and wash our dirty linens in the public. Reasons are, for 2 years and People don't know how ESN have survived. And that is why I can tell people that Biafra will come, because these men have used these 2 years to train themselves of hard life. They deny themselves many things.
To harden up.
To harden up. They made, most of them, their wives left them. Most of them, the friends of their friends took over their wives. The psychological and emotional trauma men are passing through. Some of them are in the bushes. Their children died. Some of them are in the bushes. Their parents died. They couldn't even go to give them a befitting burial, because if he comes out, somebody will tell the Nigerian security that this is ESM member, that, you understand me, you are believing this is him. And some of our people feel very comfortable. And if tomorrow, we don't want to mention certain things, as you are debarring those boys not to come and bury their family, when your own family members die, if they decided to pay you back in the same way, will you like it? Because they can. They can. When you tell their family, the boy will never come here. If he come here, what if death happens in you? Because death is like a rain; it falls on everybody's roof. And what if at the end of the day? At the end of the day, you have such problem, and he decide to come. Mazi, the problem we are having in Nigeria and in our region is that people intentionally will take young men who are supposed to defend the land, the warriors, they will put them in prison. Why the Fulanis are coming?
Mazi, it is very common in communities in our land, in Biafra land.
In our land, Mazi, do you see the cases, the 36 boys that are still in court in Ebonyi? These are boys that used to help to drive the Fulani herdsmen away. They used to be on vigilante to support the community just for Fulani. Then the community themselves, with some people, they said their IPOB, they rounded them up. They are getting to 3 years in jail. Barrister Jofo was in that case today. And the judge did not suffice. Now, after 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, a young man who volunteered himself to protect the land. The judge knows these boys are protecting the land. The Nigerian government has brought cases against them. Armed robbery, court to throw it out. Kidnapping, court to throw it out. Because there is no evidence. They have tried to bring all kinds of criminal charges on these innocent people. And they're asking, because we want to protect you people from the Fulani, from invading Fulani. Now, tomorrow, when this boy comes out of anger, he was in the prison, you kill the mother, you burn their house, then when he comes out tomorrow, pick up an AK-47, enter the street, or look for you who is the judge, or look for you who is in the police station, and massacre you people. Then you come and say, IPOB is attacking people, but you don't consider what is leading to those things. You don't consider them. The judge will not come to court. When this judge clear them, another judge will government will collect another charges from another court in the same premises. In court one have discharged them and acquitted them of all the wrongdoings. The same government will go to court 2 or court 3 and bring another charge to continue to detain them. Mazi. And these are men who are supposed to protect the community. These are people who are supposed to watch over the cities. Can anybody say the danger of there is no danger from the Fulani herdsmen? Can anybody deny that fact that Fulani herdsmen are not a threat to our society? Can anybody come out? And people who are protecting them are people you are locking up. They enter a community, somebody who hates IPOB will arrange. And do you think, let me say sometimes, You know, one thing is also these young men, they can confront you, but they don't want to share blood. They have the ability to confront you, but they know they didn't do anything wrong. Just like, for example, what happened in Anambra the other day, when 3 vigilantes confront 60-something boys, 60-something young men. And I told them they are lucky because those boys are not ESN. If they are ESN, who born them? ESN that police ran away from, army ran away from, 3 vigilantes. This is youth. They tie them, they send them, they are celebrating, they have catch ESN. Ask yourself, when ESN is coming, ask the Nigerian police, ask the Nigerian army, if ESN are coming, can they 60-something or 100? Can you even in your dream tie their hands, remove shirt and tie their hands? 3 people. Is it possible? And these are people you go, you catch the youth, small youth, you use them and make propaganda, you catch them, you throw them in the jail. And tomorrow when they come out and pick up arms against you, you say there is insecurity. I have said this thing before on this radio program. To control insecurity is not about wearing your guns on the streets of where you are living. That is not security. Security is not about carrying the guns, parading the street, looking for who to intimidate. A girl you will rape, a girl you will select. This is not security. You will put those boys in the prison 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. They come out, the bitterness in them, they will look for a gang to join. Because they believe. That is why you see people are joining cults. Many secret cults. Because they believe they can be protected there. They believe the police cannot protect them. Even if something that, even in their community, that the people from the community cannot protect them when things happen. That's why you see them, because they want to revenge certain things that have been done to them. They now look for a group who believe in the ideology of do me, I do you. Who believe in the ideology of revenge. When you attack them, they must come to attack you. Whether you like it or you don't like. Mazi, few days ago, some Fulani herdsmen who they brought into Imo State. They can come into Imo State because their ground is there in Imo State, which is Hope Uzodimma. Hope Uzodimma prefer to bring it because he's using them also to hunt people. Because he have killed a lot of people now with his own people. Some of them have understood him, so now he has shifted. He can bring Fulani, he can bring them. They have all the distance. He have used people from him and Asari Dokubo. I think they have parted ways. He have brought them, those ones have killed. So now he's importing also Fulani. He tell them, bring them. They will give them assignment. It was just lucky. And where did they drop them? Do they drop them in Arundizo? Did they drop them? No, they dropped them in the city. They told them, bring them in the city. If not that people raise alarm. You will see those people at the back of Obin's barracks. They are being protected. They will be operating there. Most cases in Abia State, I can tell you, there were the time they were many. Many of them were captured. What ID do they have? They have Meeti Allah ID. And they have ID as police officers. Some have ID that they are resident in the military barracks. Most of them were caught in Abia State. The same one that happened. And sometimes our people will talk, why did you leave them? You are going to kill them. Since they are boss, you hear that they have captured them. They will call telephone, say don't touch all this. They parade them and all. After the end, they send them back to the north. Because those were protected. Because they were protected. Is it not the same in Imo State, in the state capital, in Owerri? Is it not where people are being killed and buried? Kidnappers near the military barracks. Is it not where people are being killed? Because everybody, oh, now military barracks, nothing happens there. No, that is where the crimes are being committed. The Boko Haram soldiers they brought from the north, they are committing also havoc in our land. When they bring you, you know, you just see the fence. This is military barracks. Everybody is afraid. Even if they kill you there, take away your body pass, nobody cares. Nobody cares. You saw them. The danger is real. You saw what happened in Yoruba land as the Yoruba drove out the emir of Ilorin and installed their own number. You see there is influx. They are bringing them. They are coming for war. They are coming to attack. But they know, one thing they know, the eastern region is a no-go area. You can come in, but it's a matter of time. One thing I want our people to understand is this. Bear in mind that the ESN are working round the clock. Men are working. What we need is share more information because, number one, we lack many things. And I'm not going to come on the radio to start telling our enemies what we lack. But as noble, that the ESN needs support at this critical time. Many of you just want to say, hey, what is ESN doing? ESN doing? I wish some of you, I can see you. And then I ask you, what some people talking all those things, ask them, have you contributed? Do you know what it takes for a man like you to be in the bush? Looking over the borders and looking over people sneaking in to come to kill someone. Do you know what sacrifice it is? Men wearing clothes determined. And I pray that their labor and their sacrifice will never be in vain. It will never be in vain. It is left for us to support this movement. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many of you don't want to support, or you only come to question. Sometimes, if we tell you exactly what ESN is passing through, most of you may shed tears. But we have considered it is the only way for our freedom and our protection. Men are struggling, fighting to make sure. Some of them will get the opportunity. They are not being paid. And that is what the enemy used against us. Bringing people, say, we will pay you, you come out, they pay you 2-3 times. They leave you now, tell you, you expect us to do this. Go and commit, you don't hear how others are doing. Go and kidnap and get money and listen. That is what they have pushed people into. Because that time you have fallen from the command. Men will be in the bush for 1 month, 2 months. If I can tell you, there are some of the ESN officers for 3 years now, they have never seen their home. They have never left the bush. For 3 years. Because of who? For the freedom of Biafra. Why some people are talking. They come on social media, they make noise. Most of you, before ESN did their 3rd anniversary, most of you thought ESN is gone. Most of you came, somebody have taken. Now the question is, that person that took it over, is he still managing ESN or he has formed his own? Are you happy now for trying to destroy IPOB? And you mepezelegi now. That is one thing we are saying. The issue of this Fulani influx is there. It's a heavy threat. And there are no group of people will curtail these people apart from IPOB and ESN. IPOB will be shouting on the social media, on the media space, telling the world what is happening, why ESN are handling them in the bushes. For you, you are not in IPOB media. If they come to your Facebook, you have never posted any news about Biafra. But you are the first to come on the comment box and ask, what are you doing for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Go to all those people who come to ask those questions. Ask them, what have they even posted one picture of the Biafra struggle? No. That is how you know the accounts they are using to attack. Somebody can come to tell me, what are you writing about these people? How does it concern Biafra? Stupid sets of people. Open his page. He have never written anything on Biafra. they will come there to talk. And that's why whenever you see those people, you just click and see them in that position. Just block them. No need to waste time. Don't spend your energy trying to respond to those stupid people. Mazi, the issue of Fulani herdsmen, kidnapping, it is real in our land. It is something everybody, and the only way, there are men that we curtail them, that we cure their madness, but they need a serious support. Everybody must wake up to support ESN. Open your PayPal account. The world have gone, the world is no more analog. You can support ESN. The website is there. Go to IPOB official website and support. Don't mind, all these mischief makers who tell you we have banned, we have stopped ESN. This is rubbish. Rubbish. They have stopped the website, they can't contribute. This is rubbish. People are contributing through the paper. Yes, at the beginning there was a little from the information given before it was ready, before it was linked. But it has been sorted out. So why are you not supporting? Why are you not supporting? There is a need that everybody, IPOB family members worldwide, many people are not contributing. No, you don't contribute any longer in fundraising, in everything. We must. I know all of you have tried. We know all of you have put your effort. We know some of you are not happy because of the way things have happened in the struggle, the people who mingled into. Some of you refuse to contribute because of how people who the money was in their hand, the way they behaved. We know. But one question is this. If we allow this struggle to destroy, do you think you will be free? We have embarked on a journey of no return. And we know sooner or later, I want everybody, whatever we are doing here, always look beyond what is happening in your environment. You will understand that IPOB have successfully put Nigeria where they continuously going down. There is no hope. Nigeria will automatically divide. It's only that things move step by step. The consciousness of our people to understand that Nigeria will never work has been planted inside the people. IPOB have successfully planted that consciousness that people knows that Nigeria, even Nigerians themselves, many Nigerians now have started to understand that Nigeria will never work. Because the people you are sharing, the country is deeply divided on ethnicity, that it can never work. The military can never work as a team. The police can never work as a team. The politicians can never work as a team. There is nothing that can be done in Nigeria without people making their judgment based on the ethnicity and the tribes you come from. For this reason, we have gotten to the point that we only need a little push. And we see Nigeria crumbled. We know the British, because of, it is all about the oil, the natural. If there is nothing they are getting from our place, tomorrow they will say you divide and stop giving us problems. But they know. They know why they continue to push and plant in your mind about one Nigeria. And today, IPOB have defeated that rubbish ideology of one Nigeria. How many people have you seen again talking about one Nigeria? One Nigeria is a mirage. One Nigeria is a dream that can never come true. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can open the lines so that people who have questions can call in. Ndewo Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. You have said it all. And my take is this, that our enemies are fighting us through all ways. I say every way, including using even our own people, our ways, I mean our mentality, to fight us. When you have a little problem with your brother, that just ordinary problem. Now you go to the extent of even bringing Nigerian military or reporting, oh, this is IPOB. And they are reducing our numbers. So Mazi, it is not easy, honestly. We are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be opened and you will have the opportunity of asking questions if you have. You have the opportunity of asking questions if there is any. Mostly today, please, we must allow or should allow people to call and ask questions. We will go into a few minutes break. Please don't go away. We shall be right back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 7th day of the second month, being February, being Wednesday, 2024. Do not forget that we are on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, who is a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Therefore, our lines are open, but let me also say this, please. Let us favor those that are asking questions. If you have contribution, it's good, but you wait first, please. So that some people that we ask questions, they will come and ask their questions, and thereafter, people with their contributions we call. Let us be organized, please. And everybody will be given only 3 minutes maximum, please, so that we can take as many calls as we could. Our lines are now open. You use these 2 lines only. Our direct line +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, when you call, avoid the preamble. All this, I thank, please, I thank, good evening, I thank. Please, we are in a serious business. This is not the time to thank. Mention your name, introduce yourself, and where you are calling from, if you can, if you may. Now, go direct, straight to the formal. This is a formal business, please. It's not informal. It's official business. Therefore, let me go direct to the caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, you are the first caller. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Yes, I see the man Chukuma. I thank you, our commandant, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I have 3 questions, and I'm going to say it as it is. My 3 questions all border on why. First question: why can Kanu Agabi SAN not be invited to Radio Biafra for an interview? He should come and address Biafra like Osakome, Ejiofor, others did. We want to hear from him. What is stopping him? Don't we have his number? He should be invited. I think so. Question 2. Why can DOS not use what I may call as a layman compelling pressure in Biafra land over the leaders to force them to handle matters that affect Biafrans directly? Let me explain. Some time ago, last year, there was a case of 80 skeletons found in Anambra, and our brother, Professor Odinkelu, a renowned professor of law, is in charge, put there by Soludo. The wife of our eternal leader is secretary to that thing. They said, and I quote, paraphrase, that they are doing forensic investigation. Why can't DOS compel them in Anambra court to come forward? The reason why I'm saying this is tomorrow they are going to sweep it under the carpet. You remember Peter B said that his hands were twisted. We want to know the skeletons in those places. That is number 2. That is a why question. Finally, my last question is, why has DOS, with all due respect, not expressly warning the siblings of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Make it official for them to desist from their evil connivance with Nigerian state against this struggle. Yet, Nnamdi Kanu was born by late Eze Israel and his beautiful Lord for in Afaruku. Nnamdi Kanu is Afaruku, but not just Biafra land, not just Africa, not just West Africa. Nnamdi Kanu is a global personality. We cannot allow siblings of Nnamdi Kanu come and mess up. The fact that they even connive with killers of Biafran people to insult the wife of Nnamdi Kanu and insult his children. We can never forget that. So when is DOS going to come out with an express release on that? If possible, declare them enemies of the Biafran struggle for the sake of Nnamdi Kanu. These are my 3 questions. Thank you, and God bless, and all hail Biafra.
Mazi Chinasa, I hope you had him. I hope so.
Yes, Mazi, I have heard your 3 questions, right?
Yes.
Questions he asked. Yes. The number 1 question he asked is, why is we have not brought Agabi to Radio Biafra to come to speak to Biafrans? Mazi, we cannot bring San Agabi to Radio Biafra because, number 1, when he was coming into the case, he made his demands very clear. Even till now, he didn't want to, let me assume he don't want to speak to, not that he don't want, we don't have any direct communication with him because of the conditions he laid out when he was coming into the case. Some of the conditions I'm not going to mention all. He said that IPOB media, if they want him to handle Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we should cease from insulting Nigeria, that we have damaged the image of Nigeria so much that IPOB media should stop attacking Nigerian government and talking anything negative about IPOB. That's the only point, the one I would take. Meaning that he do not believe in what we are doing. For him to come after all the killings, all the things Nigeria is doing against Biafrans, and the only thing he found worrisome or that will make him to be able to go to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to IPOB to make sure we don't insult Nigerian government, we don't insult.
Mazi, then let me add this question. Let me add it myself. Yes. Why is it that somebody that didn't believe what we are doing is being hired in order to defend the leader of something he didn't believe in? Then who hired him? Mazi, let us say it.
Mazi, I'm coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hired. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that hired him.
Without the consent of the leadership of IPOB,
yes, it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that hired him. There is nothing. Yes, because I am saying it very clearly. We don't have anything to do with Agabi. But for the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hired him does not mean if we want, I would say we have never communicated with him. Reasons are, we saw when he was coming in, when he met with a Jofo and the Zekome, there were points laid down, conditions, and we were asked not to do this. I said, this person cannot come and tell us that IPOB should not come. This is a red line. It's a red line for me that Nigerian government that has been attacking us. I picked that particular point because that's the one that affects IPOB and affects this question this our brother spoke here. We were asked, I said, this will not happen. Somebody to give us a condition that we should not, if we want him to handle the case of Mazi, we should not talk against the IPOB media. It was specify, should not talk against Nigeria, that we have damaged the image of Nigeria so much, so he have come to make peace and do this thing. And this line, we said, if you know a way to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you all get the support. But you see this one, we will continue to talk about the ills and evils Nigeria have committed against us, the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and every other thing they have done against Biafrans from 1945 till date. Nobody will stop us. Nobody can compel us. Nobody can push us or try to cajole us in not to do what we are doing. What we are doing is right. It is for our freedom and it's for self-determination. That is that point. So for very clear, the leadership is not the people that brought, they said it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he has the right to appoint anybody he wants him to. But our duty is also to raise alarm where we see something that is not good. We must do that, because at the end of the day, the blame may be turned against the leadership also. People will come here and say, where were you people? What were you doing? No, we have objected. We have shown that we do not really trust this person for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Then your number 2 question, you talk about the people, the cases of people, the grave. Mazi, sometimes you say we compel. You can compel and talk, and talk, and talk. The government, they knows what they are doing. I used to also say it. We have many media warriors. Nobody stop people from talking about those things. I have told them, pick up what you know the government is doing wrong. Do not take it personal and expose the person. Say it to the world. Those things, they have made their findings, and because it involves, they know it involves the Nigerian military. They know it involves the AVG formed by Soludo. They know the people, the culprits of those mass graves. They know. They know these are people that are working under them. That is why when they dig in and make their findings, the governor will not do more than he will take the file and cover it. Like all the problem happened with his chief security, his commissioner for Homeland Security. He knows. So they need to protect those people. They have found out that it is people they send out to protect the people are also killing the people. Do you think if it is an ordinary people that they wouldn't have come against the person by now? They would have come and bulldoze your house and do this. But they found out that these people are working under them. That is why you see them doing what they are doing. But we will continue to expose them, and the reports can always be there. Maybe when Biafra is restored, we may have the opportunity to bring those kind of people to trial if they are still alive. That is the only thing I will tell you. Then there is a question you asked, Mazi, the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings. We are not giving, there is no warning. Mazi Doziem, on many occasions we have come here, we have spoken about it. They are matured enough to know what is good and what is not good. To know, but every one of you will bear us witness that from the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rendition, it is blackmail upon blackmail from them. So what do you expect us to do again? What we are doing here sometimes is to exonerate ourselves from what they have, from the blackmail they have all put together. That's all. Warning them or not warning them, it doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference. But there is something. We say these things for people to understand, because our people are emotional people. Our people are emotional. Our people, out of their stupidity, there are people, matured people, they said, oh, because it is, they don't even know what leadership is all about. There were coordinators in America. They will tell you they prefer to get instruction from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu than from the leadership. Is that the people you will give warning? What will you do? You tell them, go ahead. HAUSA, go a mile. Go ahead and do as you like. They are matured enough to do what they want to do. We move forward. Because the moment you go to start dragging with them, you are wasting your time. They know what they are doing. So, my brother, we are not warning anybody. They already know that what they are doing is not proper, but they hell bent on doing it for interest or what best known to them. So coming out to warn them on many occasions, Mazi Doziem have also write memos. We have talked about them for long. The only thing we are doing is as time progresses, if there is anywhere we found them also along the line becoming a distance, we will only call it out and we move on. We are not going to stick because what people have decided to do, they have decided to do it. But what will justify everything is at the end, like I am telling them, and I'm telling everybody, there is nobody or no group that will remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention. Anytime, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out tomorrow, or we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, we must all rally around IPOB. Rally around that is the only force. The only force that will remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not all these things people go, this person creates his own government. This person create directorate of this person take over. All this rubbish contributed to where, if this leadership was not very strong, I'm telling you, this struggle would have gone. So we are not dependent on anybody. Our purpose, our main objective is how do we bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, irrespective of anything that they have labeled against him or used against him. And how do we manage to make sure that he comes out from that particular place and continue to pursue. And while we are doing that, we continue also to pursue our quest for freedom. It is two things, they go together. While we are pursuing how to make sure that he's being released, we must make sure our quest for freedom through referendum or by any other means or by negotiation for us to go our separate ways, that is the most important thing. Because that is what people have died for. And that is why all of us are out here. Some of us, it doesn't mean that if something happened to me tomorrow, some of you who may be, okay, 1 minute struggle, you stop because something happened. No, march on. Everybody must march on. I must not be because I drop out of the way, the struggle should stop. No, everybody march on. People pick up the baton and continue. That is what is called struggle. That is what is called freedom fighting. It's not some people that, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, they stop. They stop contributing, they stop doing this thing, they are on the ground. They continue talking. Then after 2 years, 3 years, we're going to 3 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. They have never done anything than only pushing negative words against the struggle. Hoping that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes back, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will wind the clock back to 2021. We go and start from there. That is a selfish way of reasoning. That shows you don't know even what you are doing. We're supposed to be marching on because it is what we are doing that will facilitate the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ndewo Machineke.
Ndewo Mazi. Caller on direct line. My goodness me. The direct line, whether it is gone, let me see. Yeah, I've kept him waiting. I'm very sorry he's gone. But I'll try to bring in Mazi Carlo. Can you hear me? Mazi Carlo, please go on. Mazi Carlo, can you hear me? Please go on. Let me see. Sorry, we are. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Mazi. I forgot to pick up your listing. Mazi Carlo. Please go on. Can you hear me, Mazi Carlo? Yes, go on. You're okay now. You're on. Go on.
All right. Thank you. So, Mazi, so much for coming to make some clarifications. My question is this. It's a very sincere personal question. Does our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wants to be jailed? That is my question. Why the question is premised on the fact that last time there was a program by our lawyer, and I called on air and asked if our leader knew that this his personal counsel, Aloy Ejimako, has been an intermediary between the Ekperima who has been committing this criminality in our land, and this man has been the personal counsel to our lawyer, and he has been visiting him and coming to make posts to say what transpired when he visited him. Does our leader know that this man is working for these criminals, and still he is kept close to our leader? And secondly, now our lawyer, IPOB lawyer, because I am a family member of IPOB, our lawyer is Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Before he usually give updates on his visits to our leader, which goes a long way to give some of us succor. On recent days, I know it is strategic, but on recent days, he has not been doing that. And we have seen how this Aloy Ejimako has been making updates about the cases of our leader, which is to push him to be jailed. Why is our leader still keeping this man and this thing continue? Because from the investigations we are seeing, that man may have been connected to all these things happening between this criminality that they want to hang on our leader to jail him. So this is my question. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. Mazi Chinasa, please.
Mazi, I think Carla or who? I want to answer this question in a very simple way. Mazi, I cannot, because the English people said it is difficult to know the man's mind through the construction of his face. There is no way I can be able to tell you if our leader knows or he doesn't know. Since our leader have been, I don't think we go to ask those questions, but we thank God that there are social media. We found out whether he knows or he don't know. I'm sure people who are visiting him also are telling him certain things that do happen outside in the social media. I know they may give him, the time he came out, the tweet was there when he made a tweet that Mazi and those people are disciples of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, knowing quite well what has happened and knowing quite well what IPOB have been defending. I cannot say if our leader knows that this guy, I cannot say if he knows or he doesn't know. And I will leave it that place. Because my reasons are, we are not there with our leader. We don't give some sensitive questions or informations to him because we know where he is. So if whether people are telling him or they go there to lie for him, but what we compel people to do, always tell him the truth. Tell him the truth. So that it will help him in making his decisions. Do not manipulate him because you found him that he is in a detention for the DSS. You found it as an opportunity to manipulate him with certain informations for your own, because for you, you are using it to trying to make money or trying to enrich yourself. So I would tell you categorically, I do not know. And I cannot say what I don't know, because at this particular point, a lot of things have gone wrong. From those delivering message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many of them have deceived Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have manipulated information for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have used it to make things more difficult for him. And that is why we are standing in the gap. We will expose all those mistakes, and we will make sure that we fight for people to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whatever that happened, as long as it's in the hands of the DSS, and anything that happens, whether somebody did it intentionally or not intentionally or out of his ignorance, Our duty now is to make sure we expose those things and make sure they are not hanged on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi, ndewo. Let me now go to caller on WhatsApp that has been here since 26 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please start by giving us your name, where you're calling from, and direct your question if you may. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Mazi.
Yes, there will go on, please.
Good evening.
There will.
Oh, Mazi, Kanu.
Mazi. Yes, yes. There will.
Achọ ka Mazi Chinasa nụ ihe na-ekwu ọfụma na meseji ya question m. Ihe izi nchọ ịjụ nụ mbụ ịma na ndị be anyị si etu inu si na nwa m akarịa m mba okwu aghụghọ okwu asị ka ọ bụ. This lawyer Ejimako, this lawyer Ejimako. Although everybody na lawyer Ejimako na ga against of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want IPOP, I nwere HOD, nwere DOS. I nwere right to step aside for this case Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all no possible, I nwere power, nwere solution. If we are not attend the court again, I nwere if I get to see by force, by fire by force. I nwere here. So nka DJ, achọ nka Mazi Chinasa zami ofuma. I nwere power to stop where if your case in Nnamdi Kanu. Since is here Nnamdi Kanu na IPOP stop where oya agota. Number 2. Anyị nwe nwunye Nnamdi Kanu ọbahụrụ odo na nna asụ ya n'Igbo but na ka anyị were uche anyị malụ anyị nwere onye anyị ezi nwa ozi ojefudie gwe ya ka ihe niile si aga anyị HOD and DOS ya chọ means of way a ga-eji defu our leader gwe ka ihe niile si aga nke a na-ekwu etu a na aghọtara ọtọrọ m ụtọ n'obi. Another one nchoka Mazi Chinasa damu mbo biko I nwe ESN and I nwe ESN I nwe HOD I nwe ihe niile kedu ife melonu biko nu ife a na-eme na Anambra steeti Fulani na-atọrị ndụ mmadụ and ndụ mmadụ na-esi na vidio onwe onye akwụsị n'ụzọ agba ya jipie akpọ n'Enugwu kpọọ ụzọ ụwa n'Enugwu onwe ebe a mere n'ụzọ Aba akpọ ebe ọ mere ọ na ọ nwere ndị DOS na-anọ na Facebook ya nwe information a na-enyekwara ESN n'aka nekwa ebe Fulani mere attack a nekwa ebe ha mere ndị be anyị ikpe nekwa ebe ha gburu ndị mmadụ mana anyị nwa na-aza Eastern Security Network at least through this network of information. Because when ebe Fulani kidnap mmadụ ma ọ gbagbuo mmadụ anyị adịghị enwe information ya na Facebook. Imepere na Facebook ife ya na-eme na East. Ọ na ya nwezi ndị na-enwe information a anyị ya na-anọ na Facebook na-achọpụta ebe ihe niile a na-aga. Another one again nchọ ka ọ kọwara anyị ọfụma bụ ekwukwa m ya again na nwa m karịrị m mba aghụghọ. Ọ bụrụ nwanne Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na family awụrọzi ha Nnamdi Kanu anọzi like a family because ife a na-emenụ ọ ndị Igbo ka a na-ekwu anya ya dọrọ onwere na nwanne apart from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na mamụ ya na papa Nnamdi Kanu na mamụ ya nwụrụ na ndị ọzọ cousin ya nwụrụ nri ndị taa na-eji egbape Nnamdi Kanu ọkụ ọ ndụ mmadụ ka aka na-agbawu today and Kanu nta fine boy nji security akpagharị which means fine boy iji security Nigeria security akpagharị which means also betray one year any duro mmadụ ịgwa anyị ya because ọrụ ESN na guide style fine boy so which means all na Nigerian government in your fine boy security so which means na fine boy bụ ọ na-anelu nwanne nwoke in the clause so anyị nwa kwesịrị ịgwa ha na family unu a ga-eje anọrụ na-egbukpọ the whole Biafrans ekwesịrị ka agwa everybody ka stop ya Another one talk Chinasa Nworu stapa mumbo. Our government, ndu governors, ndu no na Igbo. So emi penny na don't go time. Can stop wire. Agwasi afia agba. Owuro no kind of source of protest. But this is the time I got protesting with the anger, with the aquarelle. When enough is enough. Here no more. This game go say and nobody stage your far. Another one on Jolly
Mazi biko be yankenke.
Okay, biko. Okay, another one on Chokan. Own IPOP Punaya Tosia Walida. Internet check court. Ogaya na ye kugbe by stage of na nuno. I have gone a court one I will do here. On how to say who we are Walida no I will ya kaifu. Oh yes, you can go, thank you.
There were Mazi Chinasa. When you choriku.
Yeah, Mazi, there were. I think some people have heard his question. He said, number one, if IPOB send the wife of our leader to tell our leader the stand. We have done this. Even if our leader did not go, I think the wife also knows what is happening, and she can also deliver messages. She don't need to be told to deliver. This is a woman. She's a supporter of for the Biafran freedom. She has given everything she has. The husband is in the prison. She's there alone for many years. You understanding me? Standing, waiting when everything will be over. It is not easy. Sick, alone, battling on herself, restricted from movement. So she has given everything. She knows what is happening in the struggle, and I'm very, very sure from time to time, if he's sending message, she will deliver message to the husband directly. Number two, you talk about Aloy Ejimakor. I want to make this thing very, very clear. Mazi, let me say it. Aloy Ejimakor is a special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi. Let us understand this. He is not IPOB lawyer. He is special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi. If you watch, Aloy, have you seen him bring IPOB? Does he go court for where it's only for Mazi Nnamdi? He is there. Mazi Nnamdi knows the reason why he needs him. And I know that Mazi Nnamdi knows also his weaknesses. But sometimes, that is one thing we have to know. You continue to fight something to correct something 1 year, 2 years. That is the question. We have spoken. We want people to correct their steps. We are not telling, but correct your steps. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. They don't want. So I can tell you, as long as for now, it's Mazi Nnamdi that brought him closer to him. Our duty is we will be overseeing. If anything is going wrong, we will scream. But we don't have right now to tell him, no, you can't represent Mazi Nnamdi. If he comes with good faith, this is Biafra struggle. Anything he's doing, he should remember the blood of people are involved. Anytime he will go to the extent that they know. Sometimes these people are blinded by things. They may be doing things that they don't know they are putting. Like those statements he makes on social media. He's very, very indicted. And we raise our voices also and scream. That's why I said everybody should go and bring out certain things, because we have warned the lawyers. Speak for yourself. If you are defending Mazi Nnamdi, don't speak for IPOB. That is one thing people must know. The lawyers do not speak for IPOB. We have our leaders. The DOS is here. Media and publicity is here. We have coordinators. Biafra land this thing. So we don't see any reason a lawyer will stand up, start talking for IPOB, negotiating on behalf of IPOB, everything they go. We know all the rubbish some of them have done. But we cannot, because of all those things, we start dragging. We must be watchful. We say we do not want the court case. Yes, the reasons are because of what the Nigerian government are gathering that are not things committed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, rather by these criminals. That is what they are gathering. And there is something I want to also clear. You talk about things happening in Anambra. Mazi, I will ask you one question. Where is your community? I'm not expecting you to come and answer it. Or those places, ask them sometimes. Do they want the presence of ESN? Sometimes some community don't want you in their community. Maybe the PG is a politician, he's afraid of ESN. Maybe he's the person who used to intimidate people in that community. So when he hears ESN wants to come, he's already scared. He will do everything to make sure that ESN did not enter the community. That is what I'm telling you. We have pursued Fulani, pursued them, but they will continue coming. People can come here and run. ESN is not patrolling on the street. Why are they not patrolling anywhere? Because as they are patrolling, it will lead to confrontation with the police or with the, that will lead to all those things. So we work on intelligence. Any community Fulani herdsmen are disturbing, if we are being informed. Because sometimes we go there, my brother, we do have accidents. ESN operatives, they are not spirits, they are human beings. Sometimes they have accidents, sometimes they have confrontation. And instead to avoid confrontation in the communities and all this, they back out. If it's
guys, you mean confrontation even with the community people, with the villagers?
Yes, with the community. Sometimes you will see the community, we use the PGs and all this thing, we use people and they tell them they don't want them in their community. And when people say they don't want you in the community, you can't stay. We are not criminals. They can't, be understanding me, fight. No, we must be here. The only time we can be able to insist is when you found out that, and the community said, yeah, you people can protect. These people are disturbing us. You see from here to here. If you people can send them, and that is where we take charge. The Nigeria, you look at Nigeria. People, police that have cars, have all these things. What we are trying is to make sure we create to stop these people from even coming. All the cattle coming, Fulani people coming, all the cars are carrying weapons. Sometimes the military also supply the weapons. The security agencies, they will come in empty hand. The military will be like one kilometer from there, or even 500 meters, the operation will happen. And when they finish and run in the bush, they drop the guns. Or sometimes the military are there, or police are in that checkpoint. Maybe 30 minutes before the operation carries out, the police will leave, or the military will leave. The operation will carry out. Whether they drop gun for them, after they carry the operation, they drop their gun, take their victims and leave. When you come back, by the time you come there, the police have arrived and the military have arrived. Then it will become an open confrontation. Did you solve the problem? No. But you come to, do you understand me, confront. You end up now, you coming just to confront why those who have kidnapped and taken the people away have done so. Man, that's why I say people should support ESN. And I'm not saying, I don't mean to say anything wrong to you or anything. But if really you are IPOB member and you understanding the terrain, how, like, because every IPOB member understand the terrain of our land, understand everything. People can't come out and dish out. Put in your mind, ESN you are talking, we do not, sometimes they walk by leg 2 hours, 3 hours to come to a place. Let's put that one in your mind, eh? Men walk 2-3 hours because they are not coming outside. Sometimes they don't have bikes, but they are determined. They walk. Before they come, they start combing the whole area. These people we kidnap, go inside. You think kidnappers, some of the kidnappers, they are taking them and stay in the bush? No. Some of them take them, there is houses. There are hotels, they kidnap, they go and put them there. Houses, they continue until you will be searched the whole bush. You won't see anybody. That's what they are doing.
And even military installations.
Even inside military, yes. Like in Law Panther, where they discover this, and they will kidnap. There is a military barrack there. One guy said when he was kidnapped, he used to hear, do you understand me, where they tie his eyes and put him that way, he used to hear some commanding voices. That these voices are not normal people. You know, somebody who is very sensible. He said the way the people are talking, even though he doesn't see them, you will know these are the military commands, with commands. After ransom are being paid, they are let go. But he will tell you, I didn't see anybody, but I hear the voices, Chosa. You understand me? How they are talking to each other, and even when they are communicating on telephone, speaking anything they are speaking, you will see that these are people who have order. Sometimes you are moving around the bush, you don't know they're already inside the hotel, where they keep their persons, some buildings where they keep the people. So Mazi, that is why the consciousness, stopping them from beginning, creating the awareness. Not only ESN will do this job, other people will do. It's people that also giving these people homes. People are giving them homes. Our people also are conniving with them. If you don't know, because how can this nanny come, stop a vehicle, offload everybody inside, take them in the bush, in the same bush that is your own land. They took them inside the bush and start calling for money. And somebody in the community said he doesn't know. Before you even come in, they go and call police to come. If you people come to support them, they already bring police. You will leave the Fulani people you come to pursue and start having problem in the community. If we go that way, for example, if we come in a community, Mazi, we have any misunderstanding or any IPOB or ESN officer is being catched or caught, hand over to police, you are creating problem because the men will come there for revenge. That is how, and we don't want those things to happen. Sometimes there are cases that need, they say prevention is better than cure.
Mazi. Let me pick this caller has been there for 31 minutes. Caller on signal, please go on. Welcome to the program. Your name and where you're calling from, if you may, and go straight to the point. There. Now, go on. Not yet. Why? Not yet. Hold on. What is happening? I don't know. Mazi, it seems you have to call back on signal because your voice, it seems the phone just got frozen. I don't know why.
Okay, should I cut it and call back?
It's okay now. Go on. It's okay, go on.
All right. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Then the Chinasa Nworu do the reggae. I have a question to ask. Mazi, we have been shouting occasionally that the IPOB is not a business family. It's not a one-man business.
It's not a family business.
It's not a family business, my brother. We have been shouting of this. IPOB is a movement. In fact, world movement, not only particular place. We are all over the world. If I wrongly quote, more than 100 countries. Yes. But Mazi, I want to ask you, who is IPOB lawyer? This is number one question. I want to know who is IPOB lawyer. Having asked this, we know that the iniquities of siblings of iniquities, they are trying to, put the life of millions of Biafras in engage, whereby even I that is on the ground, my life is at risk, whereby these people are propagating fake news by saying, I sack this person, I replace this person, and that's what makes me to ask, who is IPOB lawyers? And if IPOB did not have lawyer, what is holding DOS to constitute or to have a lawyer for IPOB, so that we and the IPOB members on the ground, our life can never be in danger or be at risk or rotting in the jail of zoo government? This, I don't know whether you understand me. Who is IPOB lawyers? And if we don't have lawyer as IPOB, maybe IPOB have their lawyer. Not that the one that our leader said, this is my counsel, or I want this person to represent me, or this person not to represent me, because we know that the Biafra is not one man show or one man business.
Thank you, Mazi. I think
yes,
you have made your point and your question.
Yes, I want to know, and if we don't have, why do we not have lawyer? Thank you, Mazi.
And there, well, now you listen. Mazi Chinasa, please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, Mazi, they said, do you understand me? I don't know how I would put it, but to make this case very simple, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor remains the IPOB lawyer. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought a son as a lead counsel for his case is totally different. It is not compulsory that Ejiofor, after all, along the line, Barrister Ejiofor brought in San Ozekome. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu feel that San Ozekome, he need to bring another person he feel is better than San Ozekome. Remember that the lawyers are not in the same class with the son. So automatically, as San Ozekome, San Agabi took over the case, he becomes the lead counsel. Remember that Ejiofor was handling this case, he's not a son, but he's a lawyer working for IPOB and working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since 2015. You can count the number of IPOB members Ejiofor have helped to secure their release. There are also other lawyers. What we do, Mazi, is IPOB have many lawyers in Biafra land who are working. Some of them have their chambers, but we try to link them up with Barrister Ejiofor, because some cases Barrister Ejiofor can be in Abuja. He will not be in Port Harcourt. So there are lawyers we have in each state. If we don't have, Barrister Ejiofor will connect. We can hand him over a case of a particular state. He will look for a lawyer. But there are states where we already, like for example, today he was in Ebonyi State. We have some lawyers in Ebonyi State. I think if you go for my timeline there, you see we have a case of 36 IPOB members in the court. We have a case of 36 members of IPOB in the court. And he was there. The lawyers also, who are the resident lawyers in those states, they joined him. There are cases he will like to go. There are cases he will also use other people. So we have lawyers. The only thing is this: if you have a problem, contact your coordinator. Through the coordinator, we will assign a lawyer. There are also, we have lawyers that they just handle a case, they go. We have lawyers in Akwa Ibom. They are there. There are some also lawyers that want to come, they just want to pay them this, pay them that. Sometimes we don't encourage those kind of lawyers. We don't encourage them because they sometimes, and we use this opportunity, I don't need to even to say it. For example, we have some people, they are in detention. A lawyer went to their family and told them he will help them to come out. And he's already asking them money. Along the line now, this lawyer know that IPOB will come to defend these people, because sometimes some people are not IPOB members. They didn't commit anything. But we know Nigeria used to use this as accusation because they know you are IPOB, you are Biafra sympathizer. They will put you. So we are in a position to go to defend you because you are there because of our name. You didn't do anything. Now, the lawyer now went on to tell the family when he found out that the cases, they say they are IPOB members, while all these things, some are IPOB members, some are not IPOB members. He now quickly ran to their family and told them, if IPOB lawyers take over this case, every family member will pay me 200,000 naira per person, which we don't encourage these kind of things because in this case, you see us bringing Ejiofor used to play a very good role in all these things. Because Ejiofor will do these cases without even asking IPOB, give me, he will pay his ticket and go. But there are people, there are lawyers in the same state where they are. They cannot go to court if you don't give them money inside the same state. Maybe his house is just a stone throw to the court. He wants money. We can't work on this basis. That's why we have our lawyers. Mazi, IPOB have lawyers, but the lead, do you understand me? The head of IPOB legal is Ifeanyi, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. I'm making it very clear. For the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brings somebody to lead his case does not remove what you will ask. Anybody say he's IPOB lawyer, ask him first. What is your record? Who have you brought out? There are thousands of IPOB members in the prison. Ask the person, how many people have you been able to go to stand for their case? We don't like people who plays with the feelings and the life of our people. That is the most important thing. I am IPOB lawyer by mouth. It doesn't, okay, I'm IPOB lawyer. How many people have you brought out? People came out to use the name to shine. Some people are claiming IPOB lawyer only around that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If you ask them to go to any place to bring us somebody, and we don't consider them as IPOB lawyer. I think that was the question you asked.
Yes.
I don't know if there is another one.
Let me see. Caller on direct line. We are heading gradually towards the end of the program, but there are calls that are coming. Yeah, I am telling you. Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me? Please go on. If you can hear me, go on to the point, please.
Good evening from this side. Yeah. I just want to give you words of encouragement. I don't want to ask any question or ask you some information or something. There is a book written by an African revolutionary leader called Love One to Freedom. It's Nelson Mandela. It was autobiography by Nelson Mandela. Then we have other revolutionary leaders like Vladimir Lenin. Then there is some of the programs that we are watching on movies and others, like you can direct our people to watch because the movement we are making is not a movement for just village associations or social clubs. According to Chairman Mao, he said that a revolution is not something that goes softly or smoothly or something that people just have to be having fun all the time. A revolution is something with tortuous movement, a very difficult movement, and very difficult aspirations for people to free themselves. So this movement that we are embarked on, this is the only organization that has been powered by Igbo people that I have joined in my life. I never joined any association anywhere in my life except IPOB. I stood up in 2016 to join this movement. So the reason why I joined it because I believe after meeting Nnamdi Kanu myself one-on-one, I spoke to him for 1 hour 30 minutes. I listened to him. I asked him some questions and he answered me. I believe that we are ready to go. But in this type of situation, this is an adventure. It cannot come easily. We will have casualties. We will have setbacks. We will have a lot of things, especially our people. We lost war in 1970. At the end of the conflict in 1970, it is clear to us now, I didn't fight the war, but my father fought the war, my uncles fought the war. Even my mother went to the war. So it is clear to all that we lost war. So since then, we lost leadership, a vibrant leadership that could have led us to a progressive state. But we lost it. So over 54 years now, because it was in January the war ended, so it is more than 54 years now. We lost this war. We lost leadership. Everything you see in Igbo land today are traitors. The people that are looting in Ebonyi State, Enugu State, Abia State, Anambra State, these are traitors. If you read their history, their profile, their father, their mother was in support against the movement of Biafra, against Ojukwu, all of them. In the state of Ebonyi State, the person that handed over to Mahi was a
please, can you
summarize region with Abia. His name, I forget his name now, a governor before Umahi. Umahi himself, his family, we are treacherous family against the Biafra movement. Go and read their history. That is why Umahi was able to come out and say, oh, Ebonyi State is not in Biafra. Who was Akanediam? Akanediam is from Abia State, very close to my village, 10 minutes from my village. He was
Mazi, can you summarize in the next 30 seconds, please? Please.
I want to do in essence in this talk now is that Chinasa Nworu and other people that are in the head of DOS, please continue the cause. Continue where you stand. Don't budge. You will get disappointment. We see these things. You will get it. Our people are very difficult people, very ungrateful people to lead. But please, look at Nelson Mandela, look at Vladimir Lenin, look at Fidel Castro, look at their history. It was not easy. People betrayed them. Close people betrayed them. Nelson Mandela was their prince.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I think we have gotten your point. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Please let us be mindful of time. This is not the day to talk or speak much. Please, even if you have a submission or contribution, summarize it in 2 minutes or 3 minutes maximum. Many people are calling. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
Go on, please.
Okay, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Ota. So, my question is, I've been wanting to ask Mazi Chinasa this question since. My question is concerned about the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, so many times you mentioned the name siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I want to know, is this all the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that are doing this thing, or there are some of his siblings? So I want to know because I know that I have seen the picture of his sisters, the mother. So I don't know if all of them are involved in this thing. And if all of them are not involved, then I suggest we should start using the word some siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'll call the people by their name and then apologize to the family. Then secondary is about, you know, the last program. We are talking about the geopolitics and how we associate ourselves with some countries. And maybe when this country want to help us, they will see that we are going with this country, they will like to back off. So I want to ask, if religion could be a problem, as it could be a hindrance to the help that we might receive from some countries, you know, like Arab or Hindu countries, then I'm suggesting, is it not better that we stop playing in foreign language? You know, we use our own local language to play so that nobody will know what we are doing.
Mazi makwana Obasanjo na-asụ Igbo karịa gị. Ị makwana enwere some people na-asụ Igbo more than you. Mazi, ndewo, thank you very much. Ndewo. Mazi Chinasa. Ndewo.
Yes.
Mazi Chinasa, please, over to you.
Well, Mazi, for his first question, I said siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not going to call any names, but I have told you this. It is something, it is a very, very disturbing issue, their role. When I said siblings, siblings means more than one person or two person, and I'm not going to go further than that. It is a very complex, the interference of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this struggle have damaged this struggle so bad. It's something that either we accept it or we don't accept it. You understand me? But we must know the truth. Sometimes people this issue, but they won't talk about it. But the interference, I don't mean that if somebody won't, but I mean they're interfering deeply on this struggle. All of you are aware, Radio Biafra, that they opened their own Radio Biafra. I think you people are aware. They open. I don't know whether it is 5 people that are listening to the radio. I saw where after 10 days broadcasting, it's only 10 people and 1 comment. Somebody asked them, "Would I know the tire?" So all these things are not helping the struggle. When you speak to some people, they say you people are divided. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people. We told them we are not divided. There are people that we are not divided. What people don't understand is that they want the leadership, and they have been playing that role in many places. They claim to be the leadership of IPOB in many places. They go to places, they claim to be the leadership. I don't know, most of you have forgotten the time the one they call Kalonta was fighting. When we call IPOB leadership, he came to tell people that we are not IPOB leadership. People did not know why he was fighting, that we are not IPOB leadership, we are DOS. He's trying to differentiate people that the DOS is different from IPOB leadership. Most of you did not know the reason why he was doing that. And a lot that is not supposed to be, but what we are saying is they should respect themselves and know that the struggle is not a family affair. This struggle transcends more than a family, one person issue. Every one of us has become a stakeholder in the Biafra struggle. Why? Many of you have invested your money in this struggle. Many people have died in this struggle. People have destroyed their business for this struggle. When you have given all this, you have become a stakeholder to this Biafra struggle. It is not something to be for an individual or a family again. People have lost their family for this struggle. They are stakeholders. They are partakers in this struggle. People are contributing money. People have gone to jail for this struggle. They are partakers of this struggle. You can't do anything without considering their position. You can't understand them. Everybody go ahead. People have died. People have died. How many people died in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's compound? How many people have died since they renditioned him? People continue dying. There are people. Most of you that they are. You saw the people they arrested last time in in Oga in Anambra State. There are a group of boys they arrested. They claim they are IPOB, and 3 people have died in Abuja. Out of that people, they've died out of torture in Abuja. So they may not be IPOB, but they have laid that they are IPOB. Out of torture, 3 people died among those people. These things, many people have become partakers. So it is not something somebody will be doing. You must be considerate. It is not the leadership is going this side. And these are what the enemies want. And the politicians understood this. They are playing on this emotion. They call them, they tell them, no, you people are, you understand me? They claim, they feel because they see we don't go close to those people. So these are one of the things that are happening. So no need of calling somebody name or doing this. There is no need. Then Mazi, the one you said, since I said it's regional politics, I don't know. Then if it is, you understood that it is regional politics, then why should we go to speak in our language? We need people to hear what we are talking. We need to Let me tell you people something. Do you know what we are doing is penetrating? Do you know that in Mali, they carried the news that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be going to court tomorrow. In Mali. Maybe if I get the newspaper, somebody called me and told me this. He said he have it in the news. He asked me what happened. I told him the case. I mean, in Mali, today IPOB is waxing very strong. I mean, for a local paper to carry the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Mali, you know what it means? Breaking barriers. These are things that was not possible before. Going places even where the language is not being spoken. I mean, in a local place where Bambara and other languages are being spoken, and it is being carried out, it means a lot. People don't know the work IPOB is doing. We don't have to come on air and start shouting those things. And I repeat, the restoration of Biafra is beyond between the Nigerian context. It is a regional politics, and we must play it from all sides. Both religion, but let me tell you, put religion aside, it is not a religious war. What we are fighting for is not a religious issue. There may be religious persecution, but we are not going on religious side. We base our argument that we have the right. Indigenous people of Biafra, we have the right for self-determination. The amalgamation of Nigeria for 100 years is not working. It's only what we're only getting is debt. Being in Nigeria have limited our abilities, and that is why many of our people today have scattered all over the world. We do not have chances in that contraction called Nigeria. That is why you see many of our people trying to travel outside, because sometimes they don't get opportunity for universities, scholarships. Our people are being given scholarship in abroad than in Nigeria. But if you come to Nigeria, it is mainly people from the north and the Yorubas get all this national scholarship. It does happen. So we are not doing our struggle based on religion. For now, religion is not playing anything. But it doesn't stop us to emancipate our people from mental slavery, from the baggages religion have dumped in the mind and the conscience of our people. As we are fighting for freedom, we clean all these things that they have kept, dumped in us. We clean all these things and move forward, because religion is also a kind of bondage. If you entangle yourself into religion, you are in bondage. I can tell you that. Ndewo Mazi.
I have 2 calls I have to pick, and I will not pick anymore. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. You have been there since 20 minutes plus. Go on, please. You have 3 minutes maximum. Please, go on. Caller on signal, please. Can you hear me? Caller. If you are having any gadget with you, Bluetooth, please remove it.
Okay, my voice is coming out clear, I believe.
Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan, our leader on board, man, I agree with you. I'll go straight to my question. And my question is on our media. I know that the leadership are working around the clock. Their agendas and their footprint and whatever be their strategy, we are not privy to it. It's only when we see information on the media, most especially from the frontline media of this struggle, then we begin to share and follow up on the direction they are taking. Recently, I saw a documentary, a very compelling documentary that has been coming out on our media. Voices are being played, documenting the history of the struggle, our leader and the struggle, right from 2009. But there is this particular one I saw, and even one of our frontline media carried it. documentary was talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB starting from 2009. He was talking even to the point he mentioned about him being freed in 2015 and 2017. But when he was talking about him being Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2017, he was referring to a different barrister being the person that freed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not Barrister Jofo that we know. So I paused and I was also listening to that particular documentary. At a point, he was directing the ordeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. The way the documentary was running, the detail, I was surprised because he was saying something. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Kenya or another location and extradited to Nigeria. We all know that information is false. And going further again, he began to say that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested and extradited to Nigeria to come and face terrorism charge, that the ASN and IPOB engaged with some other criminals in the Biafra land to begin to kill the security agencies and the politicians covertly. So this information that this particular documentary is dishing out to the public stopped me, even though he was saying some other good things. But one thing I know about media is that information has to be right and direct.
Mazi, can you ask your question? Mazi, please go straight to your questions. The details, because propaganda is everywhere. It's not something you can control. That is what we should understand. Sometimes we also should be reasonable enough. Not anything you see on social media, you accuse, you want the DOS to go and control it. Why not stop it? Let us also be reasonable. Social media is another world altogether. Somebody from Hong Kong can write, open a media and become, maybe Biafra and start dishing out anything, Is it every detail that we can start bringing out and start talking about? Mazi, please, summarize your question. Summarize it, please.
Mazi, sorry to take exception to what you said, Mazi. This struggle, we are following the struggle. And when I talk about something being published, I didn't say a third-party media. I know our frontline media houses. If you want me to begin to mention them, I will mention them. This is a documentary that is being promoted, even shared by our frontline media, that is saying some kind of negative thing about our struggle and about our leaders. This is why I'm asking. If some of these things are being sponsored by criminals.
Mazi, let me come in here. Sorry. Please, what you will do, I will advise you. If you see such a thing, even now, I will advise you, if you still have that documentary, there are things that possibility. There is nobody in IPOB media who will intentionally, sometimes people might see, that's why we used to encourage the media, if you see an article, read it till the end before you publish it, before you post it. Sometimes people might watch the beginning of a documentary. It looks very interesting.
And they just share it.
Looking very nice. And they just share it. Without going deeply to listen to
exactly
what that distance. So in this case, what you will help us to do, if you found such a thing, I am sure it is not done intentionally. And maybe for somebody like me, I have not seen such documentary, please bring it to our attention. You can forward it to Mazi Chinedu, this line you call. He is also in the media department. He will bring the attention anywhere we see it. We can call the person involved and tell him, please, did you watch this thing? Please pull it down. It is not, it does happen. Like Mazi Chinedu said, people can do anything. They make their propaganda. We cannot control them. But one thing I understand your point is for us sharing it in our platform or in front of, or a frontline media person sharing it. It is not, it is not something encouraging. It is not accepted. And if I can bet you, if you can give us the link of the person that shared it, I can bet you maybe he didn't listen to that and know what that documentary is saying. I have not come across such documentary, but I will still, even though I have not come across, I would like to have it from you so that I will go through, we will see another channel the enemies are coming from. We can blacklist that documentary. Ndewo watching it.
Ndewo. There will.
I will not go further than this, and I will do as you just said.
Just send it, please. Send it.
Thank you.
That's why even personally, I don't share something I didn't listen even to the end. I never do it. Never. Because some headlines are misleading anyway.
They are misleading.
Yes.
Along the line, they punch you in the middle. You won't know.
There's a message they want to send, but they will start as if they are with you, but after they send that message, if you are not smart enough to see all these things, you will be mistaken.
Yes.
Caller on WhatsApp, you are the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Ugo, I think you are. Welcome to the program. Please, your question, if you may. Go on, Mazi.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Ndewo. Mazi Chinasa Ndewo. This is your brother Ugo, calling from my location at the moment. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I have a few things to put it to you. One is this. The people that, since the rendition of Onyendu, we all know what happened. These people that deviate, instead of them to fight for our freedom, and just like Onyendu, we are, his job is to rescue our people from the Nigerian government. But these people that contribute money for this infiltrator, these chief infiltrators, we know all their faces. Like if you say, they go to Biafra land, they label our own people saboteur, and they murder them. These people that we have their names and their faces, we have them. What is going to be their position? What are you people doing to make sure that these people will never go on permit? Biafra will hold them responsible. We know them, and their faces are there. And the second question is this. We have, I know you guys are doing your own things secretly. You don't want some of us to know. That's good by me. But I'm trying to let you put it to you now. Is there anything you guys are doing regarding this Perima and the Finland government to make sure that this guy did not get away with all the atrocity that he has committed? Because we had him on some of what he has been saying is there in record. In any way you guys are giving Finland government all this evidence against all this evidence towards this Perima to make sure that you be more responsible. It won't be at any time. I hope, because what I'm saying is the blackmailing of Nigerian government since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are going outside, they are going to international community, blackmail you guys as well. Because of the atrocity this guy in Finland has committed against our people, that is what they are using to blackmail the DOS and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as he stands now. Those foreign government, what are you people giving them this evidence that we have as well, just in case if you guys are meeting them or sending people to meet them? All this evidence about this Eberima, because this is where all these things started.
You have made your point. I think you have made your point.
Thank you very much. I want to know.
Thank you. Before Mazi Chinasa, we answer and continue. Okay, no, I have another caller anyway. Let me also say this to what our brother asked. This is freedom fighting. There is something we should understand, commonsensically. Anything that IPOB is against, whether national or international, Nigeria government will put hand in order to promote that, to protect that thing. Let me leave it there. Mazi Chinasa, please go on to what he said. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi, what my answer to this, our brother, is this. The countries that reveal to us, give us some of this information, or through discussion, they ask you those kind of questions. It's also true that as you understand me? There is no way we can go somewhere, they bring those things, and we kept silent. be assured that we are also defending the struggle. We are defending also Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are defending and we are doing the necessary things. Not every country will even ask you. Some already have, the same way human beings, that's the way countries operate. There are people who will call you their enemy just because that some people have told them about you. They've put you in their blacklist. They don't need to come and ask you what are you doing. They don't want to hear about you people. There are countries that Nigeria may have approached. They don't want to hear anything we are going to talk. They are not ready even to talk. They just in their hearts, in their country, they are looking at you as the wrong people. While there are countries that will also try to ask you some questions for clarification purposes, and they take notes. So in this case, I don't want to talk about anything about this chief criminal in Finland. I'm not going to discuss him on this radio because I will only talk about that guy when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. And I wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. That's when I will talk about certain things. I'm not going to talk about him. That time is over. We don't talk about him. We don't discuss criminals give criminals our chance to discuss them on our platform. The only time we give them is to call them out, but not to discuss them. We just call them out. That's all we can do. So be assured, the blackmail is huge. The blackmail is huge, and if not that IPOB is ordained. I'm telling you, even sometimes how we survive some of these battles, we can't explain. We can't explain. Like me, sometimes you can imagine all the attacks they have leveled against me, all the things they have done, Interpol, all these things. You can imagine. How did I survive them? It's by the grace of Chukwoki Kabiama, because I'm fighting a just cause. You understand me? All they are doing is all in vain, because we came in peace. We heard about this gospel and we came to defend the land and restore our nation. So as long as we maintain that principle, we maintain the ideology and the oath, whatever they do, one thing I know for sure, the criminals, we have unplugged them. They are just running on their remaining battery. Soon the battery will go off. There
were Mazi. Now the last caller, Mazi Anyi Kings, please. Mazi Anyi Kings, over to you. You have 3 minutes to summarize everything on 3 minutes, please. Go on, Mazi Anyi.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, and greetings to all Biafrans and Mazi Nworu for this defining clarification program, important program. My question is this: one thing that I'm proud of is that the IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has done something exceptional, and that is creating leaders that are really of a value for Biafrans. Those who put their integrity ahead of emotion, ahead of anything. Very selfless people, selfless services that are given to Biafrans. And I'm happy that we are positioning our people to remove this emotion behind us. You understand? Now, and that is how to know good leaders. And I want to say, I want to put it again to our people, that these people they call siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have deceived Biafrans a lot. They have deceived Biafrans a lot. And very important that we highlight these kind of things because we in collaboration with Baisa lawyer Jimako. I want Mazi to help us because if we do not say it in Biafra, there will not be anywhere Biafra will know the truth. You understand? How they messed up IPOB case in London using Kanu's family up to the Supreme Court. We want Mazi to highlight that particular event, how it ended, and the implication it have in the struggle. That's number one. Number two, those days they deceived us with judgment from the people. They said there is this UN working group. All these are fallacies. There are a lot of High Court and also judgments that Lord Jimako claimed that he won. But when the Nigeria government filed an appeal on that particular judgment that he won, there was nothing like updates. You understand? So there is nothing like updates. When they lose case, they will not give Biafrans updates. But when they have any winning, they will now start tweeting, highlighting everything. That is to deceive people. That is deceit. And if we do not say all these things in Radio Biafra, then I don't think Biafra will understand the real truth. The people, the devil behind this what we are fighting for. So I would like Mazi to highlight all those court cases that this man, in collaboration with the symbolists of Mazi and Kanu, has destroyed. All those court cases that they have destroyed, messed up.
There were Mazi. Mazi Chinasa. Although I know you touched it, but if you have anything to say, you continue even towards making your parting shots, please. Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Yeah, Mazani, one thing I want to clarify. I want to clarify something. What are those things I want to clarify is what we are trying to prevent is things that will damage the image of the Biafran struggle. That's why most times we do advise. We call them to step back, but they want to do. Like when they're handling the cases, they present themselves that the case of extraordinary rendition shouldn't be even coming between Mazi and the Kanu family and the government. He is the leader of 70 million people, for Christ's sake. And these cases, when those who advise them, first, they are not very objective what they want. So when they are going to the case, they say, because it's extraordinary rendition, the British government will pay us millions of pounds as compensation because extraordinary rendition have happened. They keep every other things together. They rush, thinking the monetary part of that case. Because the extraordinary rendition, they will pay money, then we pay billions. You are not putting consideration. First, get the right. First, get the right of your brother. Get the right of the leader of indigenous to show the world it's not all about money. That's why in many occasions we have said it. If you see every cases they have tried to put on, it's always they file a case, 50 billion, they file a case. People are looking at it, and you are losing these cases one after the other. They pay him 500 billion, pay him in
Mazi, if I may interject before you go in, I think there are some judgments, I don't know where again, that they published, mostly Jimako, claiming that they have awarded billions of naira or hundreds of millions of naira as a compensation. Did they pay anyone, Mazi?
Mazi, in all the cases, they award billions. I don't know. Maybe they have paid. We don't know. We are not aware. when it comes to money, maybe they have paid, the government have paid all those money, we don't know. The last case, there was also a case we saw last time that was filed against it's also 50 billion. The one they say they have shifted the case to this thing. The question is this: is it the money or the right of our people? Why only that case on billion? For me, they are making caricature of the struggle because they haven't won anyone. Even the ones they won. When they close all these channels, everywhere you lose the cases. Mazi, it is not in the interest of IPOB and the struggle. For example, the one in the UK, they have gone to the Supreme Court in UK. I think I shared this thing, but they never inform anybody that even in the UK Supreme Court, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case has been. Do you understand? They may say it is not arguable. They have shut the door. Anybody you want to talk to about this, and they tell you Supreme Court have shut the door. They say the case is not. They have given them the room to shut everybody's mouth. Like when you are lobbying and trying to handle Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, they will tell you, okay, it's still in the court, we shall see. Now they have closed, nobody talk again. They tell you no in the distance. Mazi, let me tell you, I am begging them in the name of Chukwuka Kabiama. Blackmail and all these things is not going to help the struggle. They should desist. Let me say something as I'm going here. I don't want to go deep because sometimes those things demoralizes people. But we try to educate our people. Blackmail is very dangerous. For example, when I start getting the report of the new blackmail, somebody in America, because when they do the blackmail, people are also using it to defraud people. Don't think they are just only doing the blackmail. After the blackmail, something follows. After the blackmail, they now request for money. For example, I got some intel that in America, in the USA, our people are being told that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sacked Ejiofor because Barrister Ejiofor is asking for 900 million naira to represent him in the case. Can you people believe that? That is a blackmail in America. Some people know about these things, but due to the hate they have against the IPOB leadership, and it's a blackmail against this young man. Since Ejiofor is going for case for IPOB, even in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he haven't come and asked us, hey, you must give me this, He has been handling many cases. He went to Ebony today for the case. He pays his flight ticket. He said, don't worry, at least I can afford this. I have to support these boys. If not, I told him, even because of the threat for this thing, I told him, don't go. He said, Mazi, if I don't go, these boys have spent 3 years in the prison. Now, the blackmail is that he's asking for 900 million naira from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot pay the money. IPOB cannot pay. So they are looking for people who will bring another money. Maybe a lawyer who will take like 200 million or 300 million. Do you see the blackmail and the defraudment that is going on? People are using the name of the struggle to commit. For example, last time I came on air here, I tried to clarify what I did about Israel. I'm not telling people go and fight. I told people the real truth, and I don't want to dwell in it. For our people to understand what is happening. Now, they try to concoct some letter. They concocted the write-up, and they ask somebody who is not even a coordinator. Do you see how confusions are being caused everywhere? Somebody now put himself that he is the coordinator of IPOB in Israel because they are trying to, do you understand me? Now, I'm asking our people, after that broadcast, we now realize that people in America are contributing money, say they are lobbying people in Israel for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I said, in America, they could not lobby in America. Since 2 years plus, they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing comes from America. Nobody hears anything. They could not lobby. Now, they go that side, no, we don't need to lobby there, we lobby in Israel. What I am talking about is deception cannot help this struggle. And when they say they are lobbying, there are people, money are being taken from them and they're being given. And these things are not giving good image for IPOB. Mazi, yes, there is also another news. Some people also claiming that money, on the 15th of December, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be released, there are people, they said they contributed money also for a private jet. So that as soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out from the place, from DSS, they know that, even themselves know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be released on that day. But some people are using that to defraud people. Tell them they are chartering a private jet to carry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu straight from there to America. What we are asking, when you are lying upon lying, those who are doing these things, the more they are doing it, they are damaging the image of IPOB. They are damaging the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are damaging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison, in the DSS detention. And people, instead of to tell people the reality, people will go to lie that you need to bribe the Supreme Court to get judgment. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case is a high-level profile case. You're going to bribe this thing. People use it all kind of defraudment. And what we are saying, our people, and we don't tell you, people tell you, but take a little time and inquire if this is. We know that you want Biafra to come. We know you want to put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to hell. But what we are saying, ask questions. IPOB is open. Ask questions. Not after you might have contributed and given out money, later you come back to be shouting to us, Anyamo, 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 or you start to murmur, you start to send out grudges, and tomorrow they say IPOB is defrauding people. These are the things we are asking our people to be careful of. Because there is nothing they cannot do. The people in Israel know what I am talking. But can you imagine, because I said something, now immediately they have prepared, they wrote something and took somebody who is not even IPOB coordinator. And they took that and put his name. And the person in question used it and post and start claiming rights. Do you understand me? So all these things are what we are talking about. I do not say anybody, Israel, hate Israel. I do not say go and fight Israel. We just want to educate our people, because at the end of the day, people are asking questions. Look at how many synagogues burned down in Biafra land. How many people from the synagogue killed? Church, Jews, nobody cares. At a point, you don't know whether you are the one bringing problem for yourself. When you did something for many years, you think back and say, this thing we are doing, is it helping us? Or is it coming against us? That is only my argument. If you want to lie for yourself, lie for yourself. But talking to Biafrans, don't lie for Biafrans, because one lie can send people to their early grave. A lie can destroy people. That is only my argument. We saw the people that came. Those two Jews, they came. They were making documentary in Africa. These guys were making documentary. I think, if I can remember the month when this thing happened, I think this thing happened around, it was in July. It's like after 1 month, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These guys were already on a mission. They were 3 Israelis. They were filmmakers. They were already, do you understand me? They were already doing that filming they were doing is not only in our place. They have already done, they are making documentary for Jewish communities in Africa, in Kenya, in Madagascar, in Uganda, in Nigeria. These people were traveling. But due to how our people are, when these guys came in, filming over, I think they were in Ogidi, they visited Ogidi in Anambra. Ogidi. In Anambra, where they are doing those things, our people, this fake news, our people start to, oh, these people may be Mossad, these people may be, and the fraudulent people pick up that thing. Those guys finally were arrested, and they were not in any way, they were just normal filmmakers. And now, the documentary that's supposed, the Jewish community in our place, so that's supposed to be included as they were traveling all around. The person who sent them this is one of our brother in Israel also, is from Umbise, something Ben Yehud. He was the one who was part of this program. And even Kason Kume, one of our brother, knows about these things. And these guys were making, they are just filmmakers. But can't you believe people, our people say, well, this may be Mossad, this may be, at the end of the day, these people, we expose them to danger. The film they came, they couldn't even do the film again to put these things in the program. They were filming the whole of Africa. At the end of the day, some people use it as an opportunity. They use it to start defrauding people. Oh, that they spend money to bring Mossad to come and deliver Mazi Nnamdi. When he was in Israel, they didn't do that. In Kenya, they did. It is now that he is inside the DSS custody. These things are not good. It is not good. We are risking ourselves. We are risking people with lies. What are we benefiting? Even if in the documentary now, the people, they couldn't even include the Biafra land people who believe in the Jewish thing. They could not, because this thing was, we are interrupted by the arrest by the DSS. Please, Biafrans, let us be very, very careful. We are in a very sensitive, what we say, we can use it to kill people. People can die because of it. What we do, our actions, stop blackmailing people just for you to blackmail. What are you benefiting? And you know you are just lying. You just continue lying on a daily basis. If they say the one that affects you, immediately you go and write something, give somebody, give him his name, tell him publish. You are the one talking. We know those who wrote those things. I have worked with many of them. I know the person they attach his name, even if he die and wake up in the next 10 years, he cannot put down those words. And at the end of the day, ask him, was he welcome? That is a simple question. Please, it is time we respect ourselves. What we are doing is a serious thing. Countries are watching. People are looking at you. What we do on social media, it's having effect. It has its own positive and negative effect. And I want to use this opportunity also to correct some impression. Because in America, because sometimes I used to talk, they think I am generalizing everybody. When I am talking, I used to always say it is not, I used to say some women in America. I will not, because of what some women have done in America, we must always appreciate also there are women who are still standing strong in America. Especially in America. We know there are women who stood very, very strong till date. They are supporting this struggle with the little they have. And we have known them for a very long time. We knew the women who came into this struggle and they take it. Everybody, you know what surprises me? Everybody come in. You want to be general, mama Biafra this, mama that. Everybody, guy name. Everybody guy name. This one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, supreme leader. He's in love with an spiritual leader of Biafra. Everybody guy. What is wrong with us?
Mazi, without big name, most of our people can never function.
Mazi, it's really, they came out from this person is Mama Biafra, this one is, do you understand me? This one is Mama General, this one is this. People coming with bogus name, with empty brains. They come for trouble. People who cannot manage their homes, they want to manage IPOB. I want to clarify this. We, all of us, know these women. We know them. They were very visible in their actions, in their behaviors, in everything they do. Thank God we are not the ones that brought them into IPOB. They know how they found their way into IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can only explain better. I wish he is outside and see what these women, all these people, they have caused in this struggle. I wish. It's unfortunate that when he comes out, he will now only come to listening. I wish he was seeing them, what they were doing. They came to defile everything we are doing. Everybody, have you all forgotten so soon that Nelly was there? Whose name, maybe they said Irene name, maybe Nkechi Nyenasiebu or what? Do you see them again? Their job is done. They have taken their money, they disappear. Have you all of you forget who you be say? Have you all forgotten this? Who we forgot? Have you forgotten Madam Bridget, the one that said they are Directorate of Fame, they conduct this thing to overthrow the DOS? Have you all of you forgotten her? At the end of the day, she end up, form her own group, her own Sunrise, and they use it, they think. Are you talking about Azov? All of them who were very rebellious because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not there. The moment they hold them, all of them become something else. Disobedience up and down, gang ups. When we are talking about some women in America, please, our mothers in America, we know all of you, our sisters, our wives in America, like the way we do it, our wives, and Chinasa in America. That is the way we call our all these things. We do not in any way, intend to disrespect anybody. We know you people are supporting. We know you people are doing your best, and we urge you to continue to do, both the men and the women. Last time I came on air, I said there are people who in some ways, I have forgiven them. There were people who blackmail us out of ignorance. And now, with time, they understood what they did. No. Everybody. There are those who went to the extent to take our life. Today, most of them are no more alive. Some of them are dead today. They are all evil. Some of them were involved in many criminal activities and they made their water low. So I'm using this opportunity to do this call. I do not want people to say, because when I say it sometimes in America, it's for people to correct their steps. Everybody looks like you are ungovernable. You cannot be on a line. You can't even organize yourselves and do something. Everything must be problem. And that's why it looks sometimes we feel frustrated because nobody's supposed to be left alone in this struggle as long as you show your interest. But we want people to understand it's not because you come into the struggle, you bring some money to support. Maybe you bring once. You don't know how much people have put in many years ago. You shouldn't come and because of that, you want to command everybody. Just like as Oyibo did. He brought some money government gave him, which Chinedu did not know. Because of that money he brought, he said he sold his business. People who know him in America say, where did this woman bring this money? We know her. That was how all the problems started. So we call upon every one of you. secretary, everybody, they all come for destruction. All of them. At the end of the day, they have all disappeared. And they left the burden for me and you, who are hardline IPOB. Those old members in IPOB, they left the burden for us. They came for 6 months, 7 months, do their job, scatter everywhere, they all walk away, waiting for another political opportunity, another job they will carry out. But we are still here. So I call upon our people and I say, do not relent. Your support is highly needed. We want our women around the world to continue to support. Support, I do not mean how some of them misinterpreted it. You know, the words of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became like the words of the Bible, that if our women comes out, Biafra have come, bam, they grab on that particular topic, they unleash hell with it. They pick up that point and they want to overthrow. Maybe thank God they did it, because who knows, they would have used it to overthrow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had it been his outside. They will tell him, I think you said when women came, Biafra have come. Have you seen what the damage some of them have caused? Please, dear friends, in America, our women in America, we adore you people. We want you, don't be deterred from what sometimes we are being, try to correct certain things, because people don't want to. They just want everything by problem. And we don't wish it to be so. Another thing I want to talk about is here in Anambra State. I am just saying it today so that the governor, somebody will tell Soludo have allowed court members to take over Ihiala. Court members, Aye and all these people. This is how it will start. People will start calling us. I'm also using this opportunity to tell those people who will call us to say, Onyendu say, leave the court people, or they start to bring some quotation. But they are, so I know some people are members of this court group. I want this night, all of you court members in Ihiala, those who are sponsoring them, you have killed a lot of innocent youths in Ihiala on the purpose, and the massacre is so much. Youths are being killed, and when they are being killed like this, people will not talk about that. It is called clashes. You see, they will say it's IPO, classify it as insecurity. But I can tell you people, what is happening in Ihiala has nothing to do with IPOB, has nothing to do with ESN, rather a cult clash in Ihiala. I want these cult members in Ihiala to ask their members what happened in Aba a couple of years back. If that is what they want, ESN will give it to them in Ihiala. And from this night, I want all the IPOB media personnel to take up our inquiry line and they put it out there, post it on your front line. All the Ihiala indigenes that knows these cult members that are disturbing Ihiala. By tomorrow, we want reports to be coming in. Give us their names, their guy names. If you have their telephone number and pictures, we want you to forward it to the inquiry line of IPOB. Since they have decided to turn that particular town into a battlefield by cult people, let us come and help them. We want the names and those who are boasting and killing people in the name of cult in Ihiala. We are not going to act from there. We are just talking about the criminals in Osi. Now the cult people have turned that place, killing themselves, killing innocent people, burning houses out of clash. And this will not be tolerated. And I'm making it very, very clear. There are things the announcement I'm supposed to make this evening on some people. And I'm talking about in Abia State. in Abia State, there are few people in Abia State, in Osisioma in particular, that have decided that they have turned out to learn how to blackmail. They blackmail Chinasa Nworu, they blackmail. I got in touch with an audio where somebody is claiming that Chinasa Nworu is telling somebody, don't you know that Chinasa Nworu have went and begged the criminal in Finland that it was Chinedu that deceived me. Another person called Azayoba and tell him, what are you waiting that the DOS have all decided and went and begged a criminal? Have you seen the level of propaganda they are lying? I am saying this thing, they call your name Charles. I am still collecting other informations to conclude with the command. And I will give you in my next broadcast, before my next broadcast, if you know anything in your hand in IPOB, among our distance, you go and surrender it as soon as possible and resign honorably from this movement. Because in my next broadcast, I'm going to mention the names of 11 of you who have decided to turn that part of Abia State into a different thing. Indiscipline will not be tolerated, and we are not going to take it from this night onward. Because if people like you can turn and start blackmail, start saying things on horrible things that don't exist, that means you have become a new agent for the enemies within. And we are not going to keep silent that what happened in Imo State will happen in any part of Biafra land any longer. We are in a very critical time. If anybody sends you, tell him that mission will take your head. If they have asked you to come to disrupt IPOB and the ESN in what we are doing, I'm telling you, you are messing with yourself and your life. It is better if you are tired and you do not want to belong to IPOB any longer, please suddenly go a separate way. And in my next broadcast, if I hear anything again about your propaganda, your lies, I'm telling you, people will be dismissed on air in my next broadcast. I'm saying it. The same thing goes to Anambra. The same thing goes to Enugu. I am also giving this warning to Enugu commander. You know yourself, and people should cut these things and hand over to him. Time is over because Fulanis are stepping into Enugu with full force. And I am giving you by the end of this month. If Enugu is not put in order, if Enugu is not put the way it's supposed to be because of the dangers coming, because most of the Fulani herdsmen are moving, they are already in Enugu, trying to penetrate other parts of Biafra land. If you don't put your house in order, we do not have any option than to make sure that you are being discharged from your duty. It's as simple as that. We cannot afford to risk the life of our people at this particular time. And we do not want to hear from you where you are discouraging people to do what they have to do to make sure they protect our people. That will never happen and be tolerated any longer. I am making this pronouncement this night so that those, whether he's listening or those listening, they should cut out this place and tell the person, the ESN commander in Enugu, if Fulani herdsmen continue to float into that state the way it is going now, you know you will be discharged on air and another gallant man will pick over the assignment to protect our people in Enugu. Mazi Chinedu, I would like to stop here. I I would also like to come on air, maybe before the month runs out. But what I'm promising Biafrans is one thing. Like our leader always said, we have crossed the Rubicon. Anybody going struggle is death that is calling him. We must continue to push. We must push and we must get what we want. We must restore Biafra. It is a mission that must be accomplished. The signs are there that we are going to restore Biafra. The signs are there that we are capable to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if we can understand and put all our strategies together. It's not when you hear a strategy, you run and use it to go for your own selfish interest. We must all know that this is a collective fight. And finally, I will also use this opportunity. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, all of you who have supported this struggle, those their names are known and those their names are not known, do not be intimidated by the Nigerian government because you supported the Biafra struggle. It is your fight. It is our fight. It's a collective fight. Do not be intimidated by the Nigerian DSS for supporting this struggle. You are doing the right thing. We know some people use because of this support and they use it and set trap for some people. We do not want you to be scared away. You have your choice to support this struggle. You don't have an excuse, even if there are mistakes that have been done, even if in one way or the other you feel embarrassed, but you still have to support this struggle. It is for we and you. Some of us in the front line of this struggle may not live to see Biafra, but we are fighting it that you and your family and your brothers and your people will see Biafra. There is no guarantee that we are going to see Biafra, because this is a fight. At the end, maybe at the end of the struggle, you don't know those who will come for your life. You don't know those who will come to make sure that they put you down. It happens. We put every possibility on the table. We know how they work. They may decide to give Biafra and take down all the people who were frontline, who were hardened, because they want a new crop of politicians who they will use to continue to manipulate our people. But that won't happen. We will do our best. Remember that Biafras, you are fighting Biafrans, you are fighting to restore Biafra. The enemies are also, the neo-colonists are also planning, putting up their own strategies on what they will do in case you restore Biafra. I want everybody to know we are dealing with the British, not the France. Do you know the difference between the British and the France as colonial masters, or since they left? You know, the British will, when you are going against what the British don't want, they will call you and advise you. They will try their best to advise you, and that's what you see happening in Nigeria most times. They might not be happy with you, but they will try to advise you. At a point, if they find out that you are not, they start to negotiate for their interest with another party, using another party to push you out. That is the system the French use, the British always use. The French approach is more cruel than the British, because the French will threaten you. If the French put you in power and you do not do their bidding, they will threaten you. They may even kill you. That's why you see most of the French countries, either you see the leader, at the end of the day, he might be in jail, he might be killed. Look at all the French countries where you see all these things happening. Imagine what happened to Kusum in Niger. Imagine what happened to Mali, happened to Burkina Faso. Imagine what happened. Imagine what is happening in that region. Look at what is happening in Senegal. Look at Macky Sall. At the end of the day, the first time or second time the Fulani man is coming in power, you see he's destroying because their mind is blocked. If you do not, the French will be threatening you. You can never fail them and you don't go to jail or you don't get killed. And it is very, very disappointing for African countries. The way they are reasoning, the way they are thinking, they do not have their own power to reason. That is why you see everything in Africa. ECOWAS is going. ECOWAS is gone. With what is happening in Senegal, happening in Cote d'Ivoire, and in Nigeria, that is the end of ECOWAS. They can never survive because with the French approach, everything is going down. You see, I don't want to talk about the Nigerian football, but you see this football going on. They have come to the point. You see in Cote d'Ivoire, some of you wondered how Cote d'Ivoire qualified and get to this particular place. And don't be surprised even if they take the cup. It is the Total sponsoring it. And they are trying to do something to put Cote d'Ivoire, something that will collectively unite them so that people will forget the political problem they have. Had it been Cote d'Ivoire went out before this time, the crisis would have erupted against the African Cup of Nations. But it has started in Senegal. The problem has started. Look at the way they advise people. Imagine Benin Republic. That is where Niger and Burkina Faso takes their goods. They advise, they don't even reason before they give their sanctions and block everything. They say, no, don't give them sea access. How many are you, Benin Republic? The port is being controlled by people in Niger. Today you block the port, they move to Togo. Today hunger is killing you people in Benin Republic. Nobody, the port is empty. Nobody imports. Burkina Faso, they move to Togo. You continue to shoot yourself on the legs. They destroy you. They don't care about you. You didn't make a decision, forgetting that all your import is coming from Niger, Northern Cameroon. They are the side that also people are importing and using cars from that side. French told you, your brother. That is why many of you go. You see African leaders, ECOWAS leaders, they go. You see them when they went to Russia. Some of them do not want to snap pictures with those countries from the Sahel region. No. Democracy, I don't want. I am asking you people, what happened in Mali and what happened in Senegal? Is it not the same thing? Is it not that the Mali Goeta refused, said he shift the election? You say, you are fighting him, but the same thing happened now in Senegal, Macky Sall. Who is talking? Nobody is talking. They have shifted the election till December. What happened in Gabon? Was it not a coup d'etat? But in Russia, you were snapping picture with the president of Gabon, who did a coup d'etat, but you cannot snap picture with Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore. You cannot snap picture with Goeta because of what? Because they are coup plotters. This is the way they wind you people's head. You divide the region, you destroy, and I can bet you, in this approach, ECOWAS is dying, and it will die. People will say, what are we getting from this thing? You get nothing. When they were giving sanctions, they didn't know that the easiest route to go to Europe is Niger. Don't they know that is the shortest route to Europe? They didn't consider that. Who is suffering? It's all of you. You buy your plane ticket, it's very expensive than what it used to be. Do they care? They don't care about you. What they care is about their interest. And that is why we said all our eyes must be on the ball, Biafrans. Do not be allowed to be caught up unawares. Look at the level of insecurity coming in the north. Fulani men are coming with full force. For now, do not interfere in the Yorubas and the Fulanis in the northern politics. For now, we have to watch them because our people are fools. Some people will come to organize you to go to pray for Tinubu in Lagos. Some people will come to organize you to go to talk about your this thing in Lagos. Psychophants. Be careful. We have to watch how the game is being played between the Yoruba politicians, Tinubu, and the North. And why they are playing the game, we are taking scores and knowing how we are going to play ours in case they come for a return match. It is very, very important that we understand the things happening around our people. And it is very, very important we understand the geopolitics, knowing quite well that Biafra cannot be achieved only what we are doing between Nigeria and the north. The region must be put into consideration. As everywhere is collapsing, let us see what we fish out this February in African Union. We will see how it will go. And from there, strategies will be positioned and we continue to push for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of Biafra. I urge every one of you to continue to remain steadfast, focused, and continue to support this movement for the liberation of the Biafran people. May Chukwokika Abiyama bless every one of you. Kachifo no mo Chineke. Ndewo Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, ndewo Biafrans and lovers of freedom. You have heard it from the horse's mouth. This is where we come to the end of the program. We apologize. Many people are still calling, but we cannot take all the calls, please. Tomorrow is another day. Biafra remains our religion, our ideology, and Radio Biafra is where we worship. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.